Welcome to the Atlaran Adventuring Company. This is the world of Atlaran. We've entered the early stages of an industrial age that has begun taming the wilderness across the world. And while progress brings solutions, it also brings new and more complex problems, and tends to pick at old wounds left unhealed. The first trains have begun to run in the north along with airships, but the long-ignored issues of stolen land, pollution, and deforestation have begun to fester, to name only a few. But our focus and our second story is on one small group of new allies and their own struggles and battles against a changing, dangerous world. Our particular window in time falls 500 years after the calamity and the great shattering of Harris. With any luck, this story will resonate across time like the last.
Christmas Fortunemær, a dodgy charlatan formerly of the Jade Street Crows gang, but he doesn't remember that part of his life. With a 5-year memory gap and having only recently rediscovered friends he'd forgotten, Christmas is suddenly on a dangerous path left by his former self. Thankfully, he's a master of charm, theatrics, and disguise, and when those don't work, he has found family that, whether he remembers them or not, will fight to the last beside him.
Magda Wrenly, a professional mercenary and member of the revered Taiylor clan of monster hunters. With a wasting curse weighing on her shoulders that can't be dismissed by normal means, Magda has been left to search for an unconventional cure. Now, she's found herself with a group of allies she didn't ask for, and friends whose love she doesn't understand. Years of dealing with regret, ill health, and distrust have left her slow to ask for help.
Noah Barago, a cheery alchemist from Reese's Ridge and son of a well-known engineer and apothecarist. Noah's upbringing was colorful, to say the least, leading to his expertise in potions and mechanical contraptions. He's out in the world to find new ideas and support the family business. But now, he's stumbled into a pile of issues that most rich kids from the suburbs just don't deal with. But in his own words, usually with a gun and a grin leveled at the current problem, "Don't you worry there, guy, everything's gonna be hunky-dory."
Foostrak Wildborn, a wandering warrior from the Nathar clan and student of the runic battle traditions of the Giantkin. Raised by folk who believed in the survival of the fittest, but refused to adapt to the modern world, Foostrak left the clan to seek outside knowledge to hopefully bring home one day. He is set on helping his people survive, even if they're stuck in their old ways and don't realize how badly they need his insight.
So anyways, it says, gee, Ralph, keep that up, and eventually Pickles will replace the US dollar. Hey, everyone, welcome to the Atlaran Adventuring Company.
What the fuck
I'm your Dungeon Master, Taiylor Wallace. With me, I have Taiylor shit, I fucked it up. Never mind.
Yeah, okay. You did.
Shut up and let me take over, fucking Stream Master. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the Atlaran Adventuring Company. I'm your Dungeon Master, Taiylor Wallace, and joining me, I've got Astrid Knight.
Hey, peoples.
I've got Blake Wolfe.
Moose Scoop Poogie.
I've got Zack Gale.
Bienvenuto.
Power Bottoms. And I've got Zach Koop.
Hello.
Hi.
Wow,
God.
what a normal greeting.
Bienvenidos.
You can tell we haven't played in a while. So, y'all, it's been a while. Do the thing. Yep. Last time. Indeed. Last time, episode 33 of the Jeweler's Manor, you guys headed to a gala at Arthur Dyne's Manor, being thrown by the AMC as a New Year's Eve celebration for folks before they head off to war and potentially death and Frosthold. You know, all the happy shit.
Happy times.
You guys went around, bought some fun shit to wear to the place, including Noah coming across a jade merchant that looked surprisingly familiar.
Not familiar enough.
No, he didn't realize who it was. Christmas set up a telepathic bond for you guys. And there was some conversation before the party between Foostrak and Magda that wasn't super friendly, but you know. Come evening, you guys headed out together, and Noah split off with Sala to sneak into the manor, while the rest of you went in the normal way.
Oh, that's right.
Yep. So pairing off, we have Foostrak and Christmas, we have Magda and Gwen, we have Noah and Sala, and then Walter's on his own somewhere. Let's see. Magda came across a goose chewing on some cabbage leaves. And you came across Indira Sokolov, the chief of operations for the AMC. Taiylor Broadhorn showed up with assumedly either his fiance or wife.
Stepmom.
Yeah. And
Stepmoom.
Christmas tried and failed to hide Foostrak.
Oh, your step cow.
Yeah. Step heifer.
Oh, I like that. Step heifer. Careful.
Meanwhile, Noah and Sala got into the cellar, and after not being able to figure out how to open a mechanical door, Noah warped Sala inside a suspicious cask to find a tunnel back there, and indeed a pissed off mouse that turned out to be the mouse god herself, Kenna McGamborough.
Yay.
You know, she wasn't so fucking sus all the time. Like, it would be easier for her to get away with things.
But it's how she operates, and also you could say the same damn thing about Kit. He's not
sus at all.
It's why the two of them get along so well. And as we got ready to end, Christmas is starting to panic about Foostrak being near Taiylor. You tripped over a goose. Sala reported to you guys that Kenna's there, and then you really started to panic when Walter reported in, I think your parents are here.
Can I just point out for half a second that I love that everybody is at this very fine upscale party, and they're like, why is there a goose here? Oh, never mind, he's wearing a bow tie.
Yeah, they think he's a pet.
At least he's formal. Like, that's what matters.
Yeah.
He got the invitation. He knows the dress code. He coming through.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
Listen, rich people have weird pets, so everybody just sees this goose with a bow tie, and it's just like, it must be Arthur's new pet.
Okay.
Yeah.
So many of them may even have children, the most exotic of pets.
Indeed.
What?
Most exotic and high maintenance. So, it is Turin 25th, New Year's Eve. You're in Dyne Manor in Lyrius in Constanos. I already named off the pairs and who's with who. Y'all don't know where Walter is, but he just talked to you, so you've heard him. You have all... did I say it was just Christmas that heard his parents are here? Did everybody hear that?
You did not
Everyone
specify.
heard that.
Then everybody heard that. The only person whose parents aren't nearby is Magda's.
And,
Yeah.
well, one of mine is.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Half my parents are close by.
at least one parent. Yes.
At least one half, yeah.
I mean, your dad only counts as like 3/4 anyway.
That's racist.
Oh.
No, he's missing a leg.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Okay.
That's
No,
ableist?
if I was trying to be racist, your mom would be even less.
That's
She
true.
would be like a third
She's
of a
so
person.
little. Yeah.
Ow.
But that's rude, so we're not gonna do that.
Yep, that's okay. My misunderstanding. Okay.
That's racist. Because he's missing a leg.
Exactly. It's homophobic.
There's no way Chips is straight.
Oh,
Anyway.
no.
I mean, if I know
don't
anything
think-
about Atlaran, everybody's a little bit gay.
So,
Little bit.
knowing Chris, Chips is absolutely into degradation. Like, that is his kink for sure.
I don't know about that.
Nope, I've decided.
Alright. Anyway.
He likes going to those restaurants where they make fun of you while you're eating.
Anyway. Who would like to start us off? Wants to kick off this shebang.
Magda
I'll
is
start-
just. Oh no, I was gonna just say Magda is just like thinking to everyone, fuck. That's all.
It's all
I feel
happening.
like
Oh god.
Noah's just like, okay, tell him hi for me, and then he just keeps going.
No one engage them. You guys are on your own unless you need me, and I'm gonna find a place to turn invisible.
Make me a stealth check.
Man, I was just gonna be like, well, Chris, it looks like I'm not the only one with some family problems going on right now.
And he just
19.
you step behind Foostrak and disappear.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep. I just cast invisibility on myself and
Oh.
Yeah. The Pokemon fleeing.
I'm
so-
gonna kind of stay on the outskirts of the party and just I'll be around. I'm not leaving, but I am just staying on the perimeter, staying away from people and keeping an eye out for Mr. and Mrs. Christmas's parents.
Okay. Around this time, those of you who are in or around the main party, everyone is sort of ushered into a large dining hall where they've set up loads and loads of tables with all kinds of food and place settings, and it's sort of jam-packed in here where there's definitely not enough seating for everybody, but like the important people get seats and that kind of thing. Magda, because you're a higher rank, you would be able to get a seat along with Gwen, but all the lower ranks are like, nah, fuck it, take a plate and fuck off.
That's fair.
But
Are they paper player?
no.
I know, I'm just kidding.
They are serving basically, since Constanos has its own port not too far away, you can basically get anything here. So it's just a wide array of pretty much anything you could find across Western and Middle Europe, including a lot of surf and turf. But yeah.
So what do you want me to do? Do you want me to sit down? Do you want me to distract Tasia and or Christmas's parents? I don't know what to do now.
We don't even know what Christmas's parents look like. Honestly, just act natural.
Okay. I don't know how. Okay.
I believe in you.
It's like the dude in Men in Black trying to look casual.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, as he's like bursting out of his skin.
Yeah.
Well, okay. So, we do have, if we need a distraction, which Noah, if you need someone to run a distraction, we now have plenty of opportunities on how to do that, so just let us know.
Do I need... Is this me needing you or you needing me? Because I'm the one with the powder.
Yeah, but like, if you're gonna be discovered or something by someone.
Okay.
It
I mean,
probably-
Ken is here, so we'll probably just kill him.
Wait, what?
What?
Oh, no, wait, I think you told...
Yeah, Sala told you guys that they just found Kenna.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We found the mouse god.
Yeah. Great.
Which I can only hear to the sound of Rap God by Eminem in my head.
Mouse God.
I hear Big God by Florence and the Machine. I feel like that's pretty much Kenna.
Mouse God.
is an awesome guy.
Ew.
Get that out of here.
That's
Get that out of
Shit out of
here.
here.
None of that.
it's former Christian camp kid. Sorry. That's
Yeah,
where
this
I
is
go
D&D.
to.
We're Satanists only.
What did Steven and I were singing something the other day to the tune of Kumbaya, but we had changed the words and it was like significantly more sexual and I can't remember what it was.
Oh, yeah.
Of course.
You can do so much just by replacing a couple words.
Yeah.
Sorry. Not trying to derail.
Noah and Sala and Kenna, all the except for Magda. You guys are inside this very dimly lit tunnel behind the false cask.
The false cask.
The false cask.
The best Thieves Guild name ever.
That is
Oh,
good.
yeah.
I mean, I already have the caskers, so like the false cask would be like.
I mean, I could
They
They
use
would
it.
be like the rebel group trying to fight against the Caskers.
Well, then that would be the arbiters.
Then
What if they were masquerading as caskers, but they're like the false cask?
That would be the
Yeah.
arbiters.
I know, but what if there was a new group?
Or the tappers.
Oh Jesus. The tippy tappers?
No, like
Yeah, no, I get it. The
Yeah.
tippy tapper taps.
sure.
The tap and faps.
Anyway,
that's
make me a
different
perception
thing.
check, Ben.
Oh, okay. Like, what are we doing?
This is your punishment.
Perception is gonna be 17.
Um, 17. The ladies. So starting down this tunnel, is there anything you're doing at all other than just moving forward? Like, are you looking for anything?
I'm gonna check for traps and stuff, I suppose, just to make. Well, no, Kenna's already been. No, she was a mouse. I'm checking for traps.
Okay, make an investigation.
Investigation is gonna be
Disgrace!
nat 20 for 28.
Hey.
All right. You get a ways down, and the tunnel starts to slope downward until
There's a slope.
yeah.
I'm telling
Starts-
everybody.
Cool.
There's a slight
Okay.
decline, people. Please keep your hands and feet inside the ride at all times.
One note there.
Wait, am I just telling this over the telepathic bond?
That's what I
Like,
thought you
okay.
said.
All right, you guys. So there's the tunnel's moving. It's going down. Not yelling
Great.
timber.
You better
You don't need
move.
to tell us everything
better
that you're doing,
dance.
Noah.
You better dance.
There you
That's that moose scoot and poogie.
We're going hard.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Anyway, I don't know all the lyrics to that song, unfortunately.
My name is Kasha.
I am a blonde. You won't forget. God damn it. We haven't played in a while. I'm
Yeah, I
so
know.
distracted.
It's been a while.
Oh, Jude. Why he crying?
He's fine. Just kick him.
Ouch.
That's not coming from me.
Is it
Oh.
not?
It's not from me.
No, I hear
Not
birds.
Not from me. Oh, I heard a dog whining.
Yeah, I heard dog whining.
Yeah.
Oh, I heard a bird.
Oh, nope, I hear it. It's birds. I just heard the chittering.
Well,
Yeah.
I hear birds too,
That's
but
me.
I don't.
Oh, okay.
Aw.
I was like, what the fuck?
I was gonna say Alina's outside, and
Yeah.
she left the door open so that Jude could peek out at her. But
No, I heard something from one of you, but the birds are me.
Uh-huh. I have my windows open too, but
Yeah.
I have the birds that sound like a fire alarm with a low battery.
Mine sound like mine sound like normal
Not like
birds.
that. They like do the chirp, like the one chirp. They're like,
No.
beep,
Yeah,
and that's it.
I-
Yeah, they're just like, oh my god.
If I saw a bird do that at my house, I would call animal control. I'd be like, there's an outbreak of avian flu or something. You all need to come here.
It just got into some hexafluoride and it just lowered the voice.
I just filled up my bird feeder earlier this week and it's already empty. They're mad at me. I have to go refill it.
Oh, they're screaming.
Yeah. Oh yeah. We'll take care of them later. Anyway, what the fuck was happening?
I'm going down a hill.
Yes. Tunnel starts sloping down. With your natural 20 investigation check. As it starts to slope downward, there are like steps carved in, but as you start going down and you actually place your foot on the first step, you stop because you realize it has a little give to it. And it shouldn't because it looks like stone. And the instant before it happens, you realize, oh, this is about to drop. And so you jump back and you watch as the entire, like classic, like movie, the entire staircase just flattens into this long slide.
Ooh. Does it come back after a few seconds?
Nope.
Okay. I like hold my hand out. I'm like, oh wait, there's a trap. After they've seen it for the past few seconds,
yeah,
like,
Kenna's just standing there. Kenna's just standing there
My
looking
spidey
at you.
senses are tingling.
Like, yeah, good eye.
Are there like spikes at the bottom, or can we like ride this slide down? Because it looks like a great. You were here. Turn into a mouse. I'll throw you down the slide.
I was here for like 5 seconds.
Okay, well you're not useful. Do I have a rope?
I'm
looking at my inventory, sorry. I actually don't know. I have a Dungeoneer's pack. That means I have like pythons and shit, right?
Almost every pack
Batons?
comes with rope.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Is there something to tie this rope to?
I mean, there are wall sconces with torches, but you don't know if that would hold your weight.
Can I test it?
Sure.
Cool. I'm gonna tie a rope around it and I'm gonna hang on it. Like,
you know what? Make
a weight check.
Taiylor, make a sconce check.
make a how fat is Noah check.
Make a carpentry check.
He's got to have a little pudge since he's a rich boy.
Well, he eats a lot of cake too.
Yeah, he does.
He loves sweets.
Roll me. No, higher or low? Higher or low?
Low.
Oh god.
Oh god, this again.
We're doing this again.
I love this.
You said low?
Yeah, I did. He
Okay.
said down.
So you go up and you tie the rope around it and you take hold of it, you give it a tug, and you're like, okay, that should hold. And then you jump and grab it and the whole thing just and it just falls on you.
Okay.
Like
well,
bricks of stone fall out. You're just on the ground.
Oh. Well, not gonna work. Is there anything that came out really easy though? So I like look up and look in the wall and like, is there anything behind it?
Dirt.
Oh, there's no like, what if there's not like any like treasure or anything?
Dirt.
Oh.
There's no legendary items behind this wall sconce?
It was a wall sconce bolted into a piece of stone underground.
Wouldn't that be hilarious though if there was like a legendary item and nobody ever fucking knew it was there because it was behind the wall?
It just was. This is like the site of like a 3,000-year-old battlefield. Someone died here, and yeah.
There's just a skull behind it with a crown.
Yeah. I love crowns. Okay. So, can I use my wand of druidcraft to create vines?
Yeah.
And just like do them on the stairs and then like crawl down those, like make them steps? Just like druidcraft a little bit as I go, like every step?
Does your wand have limited use?
No.
Then yeah, go for it.
It says anytime. Cool. I'm gonna druidcraft us like 3 steps at a time.
Nice. Yeah, so you basically make yourself like a vine ladder going down, and Kenna watches you as you do this, and the vines are like cracking out of the stone and like spider webbing across, and she's like,
I make them look like the Almatum.
okay. Yeah, she watches you do this. She's like, all right, I should have thought of that.
Yeah, well, that's what happens when you've like lived for 10,000 years and you've just been a mouse half the time. It goes straight to your brain.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Down the stairs.
Kenna is going to poof into a bird and just swoop down.
Oh, okay, bye.
She'll turn into a little, let's say a little...
Oh, I kind of want a druid crafter as she goes by. Just like wrap her in vines.
Let's say a blue jay.
She just right into the wall.
Do you want to try?
No. I mean, I do, but...
You can!
I will try.
This is how Noah dies.
Alright,
Kenna can't die. She's immortal.
Make me
No, but Noah can.
Dexterity check.
That's gonna be dexterity check. It's gonna be a 16.
What are you trying to do?
I'm just trying to wrap her in vines, so like she just basically like turns into a missile and hits the wall.
You're trying to make her hit like the wall like it's a window.
Yeah.
Just that really specific sound.
Yep.
Yeah. So she goes swooping past you, and you just in time you flick the wand and this vine shoots out and it wraps around like her neck, but she's going so fast that her wings get like flattened to her body, and you see this blue jay just drop into the darkness, and after a couple like you hear and she's like, fuck.
Perfect. And we keep going.
By the time you get to the bottom,
every single campaign.
When you get to the bottom, it ends on the slide like ends in a pool, like a very shallow pool of water, like maybe a few inches.
Oh, no.
And you see Kenna just laying there at the bottom, just staring at the ceiling in the dark. Just fuming. Like, even though your dark vision makes everything black and white, you know her face is beet red.
Oh, hey there, guy. Did you slip?
And she turns and she looks at you. I'm telling your mother.
That, I mean, that, you know. All right, get out of that pool. What are you doing down here? Are you like taking a swim? You taking a nap? Come on, we got things to do.
She sits up and like starts like trying to get water off of her, and even with your dark vision, you can see that the water is a darker color. Like, it's not blood. It's not blood.
Okay.
It would be very apparent if it was blood, but it's darker in color, and you don't like smell anything. Like, you don't smell filth, you just smell water. But something's weird about this stuff.
If I dip my pinky in it and like taste it, what does it taste like?
It tastes kind of minerally, but not like irony.
Okay.
It tastes like a cave.
There's something weird about the water?
Yeah, it's darker.
Can I see if it's magical, like with an Arcana check or something?
Oh, go ahead.
Okay. Cool. That was terrible. Arcana, 13. 11. Sorry.
I mean, it's probably not magic.
Okay. Well, I'm going to look at her and be like, you know, that water looks kind of weird. Maybe you should, like, clean it off or something. And I kind of hop over it and, like, keep going.
She just stands up and starts walking. It's not just like a pool. It's the entire hallway has like a few inches of this water in it. Are
there ledges on either side?
No. It is an arch tunnel with a flat floor.
Gotcha.
there are no torches down here. And because of the way I use dark vision in Atlaran, before long, your dark vision is going to fail because dark vision requires at least a little ambient light to work.
Well, it's a good thing that I don't know any spells to help with that. I have a Dungeoneer's kit, I'm sure. Or, a Dungeoneer's kit that probably has torches in it.
I think so.
I
I
never
believe
finished.
it does.
I never finished my torch in a bottle. So, yeah. Yep, I'm gonna have to light a torch.
Okay. Hold on, I gotta grab something here. You will see once you light it up that further down, there are a couple areas where, there are these very small, like, stone blocks, like a foot across, that sit up out of the water by a few inches. And looking at them, they're spaced like a couple paces apart, almost like stepping stones. But as Kenna is just kind of like trudging through the water, at some point she stops and looks back and then turns and listens. She's like, do you hear that?
I open my ears further.
Make a perception check.
Okay. It's going to be a natural 19 for 26.
You do hear that. You
What
hear,
does it sound like?
it sounds like something very gently, like slapping the surface of the water, coming closer.
God, this is going to be one of those, there was a boss fight in the dungeon underneath the house the whole time, and we sent 3 people.
But
No, we sent 2 people.
That's true. That's true.
I'm going to use my bonus action to hide.
Okay. Where?
I don't know, up against the wall. I'm just going to like flatten myself and like
Okay.
be like, I am the wall.
Make a stealth check with disadvantage because you're out in the open.
Okay. Wait, I used to have advantage on something. Why is it gone?
Do you have your cloak?
Yeah, I have my cloak, but for some reason, Cloak of Elvenkind. How do why did it unattune? That's dumb. Okay, I have advantage on stealth check, so just a straight
Normal
roll.
Yeah.
That's gonna be a stealth check. It's gonna be 16.
16, okay. What's your passive perception, by the way?
17.
Okay. As you flatten yourself against this wall, Kenna kind of takes the initiative from you and does the same thing. You don't know where Sala is. You kind of lost her on your way down. You assume she's probably invisible again. But you hear this, like, it's not like footsteps in water. It's like something like gently, like, slapping the surface of the water but coming closer. And in the do you have your torch still lit?
Yeah.
Okay. In the light, you'll be able to see that further down past these stepping stones, you can see ripples coming toward you. And then you see areas where, like, it looks like something hits the water and ripples go out, but you don't see anything actually touching the water. There's nothing there.
So it's invisible.
You don't see the water displaced, just touched, and that's it.
What the fuck? Okay. I am going to... the hell? What the hell? I'm going to, I'm gonna cast Druidcraft at it and see if I can get like a vine to wrap around whatever's there, if there's anything there.
I'm gonna say roll like you're making an attack.
Like a spell attack?
I guess that would be a grapple check, wouldn't it?
Whatever.
Roll a d20.
Okay. 3.
You send a tendril of vine down, trying to wrap around the next place that you see this disturbance, but the vine closes and there's nothing caught in it. And these little ripples keep getting closer, almost like something's walking on the water.
Oh, like a water walk. Okay. I'm gonna reach out telepathically and I'm gonna be like, Sala, do you see that? Where are you? Is that you?
That's not me.
Okay. Cool. How close is it?
I probably got like 20 feet.
I'm going to throw my spear at it.
Make an attack roll with disadvantage.
Cool. Love that for me. Oh, sweet. Okay. Oh, even better. 13.
Okay, question.
Yeah.
When Noah chucks a spear, how does he go about it? Does he take a step? What does he do?
For how bad that roll was, I feel like he just took it out and he was just like, and trying to.
Okay. So
just like underhanded.
Ash froze in the most amazing position just then.
Ah, damn it.
No. Just for a moment, you were like, it was great. It was like one of those freeze frames from an 80s movie. But yeah, you just kind of your spear off to the side, and when the spear hits the water, probably a good 25 feet away, the ripples stop, and you see them continue like emanating from like where this like footstep stopped before they start moving in the direction of the spear.
They didn't see me? I'm hidden that well? Wow. Okay. I'm gonna telepathically talk to Kenna and be like, okay, what the fuck is that?
She's not.
That's right. Never mind. I'm gonna telepathically talk to Sala and be like, what the fuck is that? What the fuck is that fucking thing? Bad vibes.
Bad vibes. Yeah. She's like, I don't know. You might want to get out of the water.
Okay. Am I close to one of those steps?
Yeah, you're near one of them.
I'm going to gingerly step on one.
Okay.
And see if I can get on it.
Make me a new stealth check.
With disadvantage or no?
No. Because you're stepping out of water.
Okay, stealth check. That's going to be a 24.
Okay. So, as carefully as you can, so not to cause a bunch of noise as you step out of the water, you put a foot on this stepping stone and step up, and you see Kenna off to the side of you kind of take in a deep breath, and then she poofs, and you suddenly see a like a hand-sized spider on the side of the wall.
Oh god! I imagine Noah sees it and he just goes, "Whoa."
You see an Australian spider on the wall. It looks like a tarantula.
It's even worse.
I love tarantulas.
What?
But yeah, and she just starts crawling along. Do you really hate that much?
Yes, I can feel it on my skin.
Could be worse. You could feel it in your skin.
No.
No.
Everett.
But yeah, she goes along, and you see on the second stepping stone, Sala appears, twisting her ring. She's like, she says this in your mind. She's like, I have no idea what's happening. But there's only one way to go, so try to stay out of the water and don't make much noise.
Be careful of the stones. One of them might be false.
Yeah, that's what I'm worried about.
Okay. I am going to... I have a great idea. How far are we from the mouth of the tunnel? Like where we came down?
Probably 50 feet.
Okay. I am going to take out one of the little stones, the pocket full of rocks that I have.
Yeah.
I'm going to take out one of the little stones, and I'm going to use magical tinkering. I'm going to whisper into it. Be like, there's a moose on the moon. And I'm going to throw it back down where we were. And when it hits, it's just going to constantly go, there's a moose on the moon. There's a moose on the moon.
Make an athletics check. Make an athletics check.
Athletics? Oh, that was cocked. Okay. Athletics, which is a -1, so 10.
You give it a good proper huck up this slope, and you hear it hit, and you hear, there's a moose on the moon, there's a moose on the moon, there's a moose on, as it bounces back down and lands in the water at the foot of the slide, and so you just
I love that so much.
And it just keeps happening. And the water steps turn around and much faster start heading toward the edge of the slide. And
in my head, I'm gonna be like, all right, Sala, go.
She starts hopping across,
and I start
to
going
the
behind her as well.
Make me an acrobatics check.
Motherfucker, can we stop doing oh, this is dexterity. Never mind, okay.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you're gonna be better at this.
I'm gonna slap myself with guidance. 19 plus 5, 24.
Okay. Yeah, following her path, because there are a number of stepping stones, you're able to make it a couple down before, glancing back, you can see that there's a spot at the bottom of the slide. You can just see it on the edge of your vision where, a cylinder of water has been displaced, and you see the stone rise into the air just on its own.
Oh.
And then you hear your voice suddenly cut off as the stone is crushed.
Fuck. Okay. I just spit all over everything. Okay.
And you hear the little coming back your way.
Did I pass my spear so I can grab that again without making any noise?
You'll have to grab it out of the water.
Yeah. I figured I could just bend down next to it since I had a good stealth check and grab it, or will that require another stealth check?
I'm gonna say it's gonna require another stealth check because you're entering.
Then I'm gonna leave it. That's fine. I will though. I'll take another stone and I'll whisper into it and I'll be like, there's a goose with a bow tie, and it's just even though I don't know that, and chuck it back there again.
Okay. High or low?
Oh fuck. High.
The footsteps on the water, as you chuck it, they stop. And then they keep coming.
Okay, we're moving faster now.
Yeah. Make me a new acrobatics since you're moving faster.
Guidance. 15 plus 5, unnatural 20.
Okay. Let me roll for Sala.
This is gonna go poorly, you guys.
What?
This is gonna go poorly.
Maybe. You guys go down maybe another 30, 40 feet or so, before your torchlight catches a wall at the end that looks like just a brick wall.
Anything special about it? Anything out of place? Any oddly colored bricks? Anything that looks like it's been tapped Hagrid style several times?
I love that your mind went there.
Yeah.
Make an investigation check.
Is it even real? Like if I put my hand on it kind of thing?
Make an investigation check.
Okay, investigation. That's going to be 18.
This is not a wall.
Does my hand just go right through it?
It sure fucking does.
Cool, gonna keep going.
Alright. Pushing through this illusory wall with Sala, you've lost sight of Kenna at this point because she's a spider and she's super stealthy. Little do you know she's on your back.
Oh god!
You push
I'm
through,
a jetpack.
and there is a little ramp that comes out of the sort of few inches of water that flattens out onto natural stone that's been carved out. And the tunnel narrows in, and at the very end you see this large single door with like iron crossbars and a keystone archway around it. And each of the stones in the arch has a different design on it that each of them you can see corresponds to some kind of creature, though you're not familiar with all of them. Like you can pick out a dragon, you can pick out a displacer beast, you can pick out a satyr, you can pick out all kinds of things, but there's a few of them that you've never seen before.
Okay. Is it just an archway? There's nothing like...
There's a door in it.
Oh, okay.
With like iron banding. But as you come off the stepping stones onto the dry floor, you can still hear the like water steps behind you. And they approach this ramp, and you see a wet print appear on the ground that is kind of the shape of a human hand, but it has like another thumb off the other side.
No, I hate that.
Monkey.
That has this like long hook on it.
Ooh.
No.
Not a monkey.
And you see another wet print appear, and it kind of stops there.
Okay. I'm gonna tell Sala telepathically and be like, all right, you keep an eye on those feet prints. And I'm gonna look at the door. I'm gonna check the door for traps with guidance.
Investigation?
Holy shit. Investigation? 33. 32.
Holy fuck.
1 sec.
Uh-huh.
You see everything.
Right.
You see five,
You know what? You know what this
five
actually
people on a computer screen.
You know what this actually makes me think of? Ben, have you seen Sherlock Holmes: A Game of Shadows, the second one?
I haven't.
There's this bit where they're like kind of just trapped in this basement room, and Watson is like holding off people that are trying to come down these stairs, and Sherlock just like goes over to this fireplace, and then he just like sees the process of how the fireplace was built, and sees like they're like the builders get done and they like cheer and there's a wine splatter on the floor, and then he can tell that like based on how it was constructed, it's a false door. Like that's what I'm imagining is happening with Noah right now. He's just going into the zone and he's just like, yes, this wall was built 30 years ago by these three men. One of them had a beer gut. The other one was very like that's.
Oh my god.
I mean, that's what's going to happen with your boy in Campaign 3.
God, I'm so excited.
Yeah.
Are we all playing rogues in Campaign 3? Because like my characters possibly as well.
No,
okay.
We're not all playing rogues.
Oh, okay, not all of us.
Anyway,
Oops, all rogues.
Looking at this
all
door, the first thing that strikes you is this kind of like artistic imagery and like this style of door. Immediately in your mind, you're like, there's something going on with this door. Yeah. You can tell at a glance that it is probably locked. And you can tell that there's kind of this sheen to the metal on the door that gives you pause. It might not be it might not be a good idea to even touch it without a key or knowing how to open it. You don't know the nature of the trap, but it is trapped.
Does it seem magical?
Yes.
Okay, cool. I will. It's a magical trap that I can't do anything about. I'm gonna whisper in my head to Sala and be like, do you know how to dispel magic?
I'm not that high up in my magic studies yet.
Cool. Do I see Kenna anywhere? Do I the giant spider on the wall?
Make a perception check.
19.
You don't see Kenna, but you feel Kenna.
Oh no, don't, why?
As you see a little leg just over your shoulder.
I immediately am like, oh god! It just like that's a gut reaction.
Make me an attack roll. No proficiency. Roll a d20, add your strength.
So -1.
Yeah.
8.
Cool. That's not even gonna hit a spider.
No.
But you're just kind of like, and she falls off. Like, you don't hurt her, but she falls off. And she like skitters between your feet. And stops in front of the door. And you can see she's like studying it for a moment.
I'm just gonna whisper down as I'm like gagging and be like, "Ooh, it's magical." Oh my god.
Yeah. However, behind you, you hear the click of claws on the stone.
Oh no, I don't like that at all. I mean, some Jurassic Park fucking flashbacks. No, thank you.
Yeah. And Sala, who is facing you, is like, you see like the color drain away from her face.
Mm-hmm.
As she's clearly looking at something behind you.
I reach down into my holster and I pull my gun out very slowly, and then I whip around and I shoot it in the face.
Roll initiative.
Oh, I don't even get a sneak attack?
You will.
Okay. Initiative.
If you hit.
Oh, that's going to be a 12. If there's a goddamn velociraptor. Wait, didn't we hear something about cockatrices?
That was
somewhere else.
Yeah, that was back
that
in
was
Port
in Port Saris in a
at the
pet shop.
store. Okay. Yeah.
And Magda wanted to buy it.
Yep.
Yeah, it was cute.
Terrible idea.
Yep.
It was cute.
Terrible idea.
Yep.
But it was cute.
That's literally a bird that turns things into stone.
What if this is like a demon phoenix?
And by the way, they're very fucking mean.
I've got your initiative.
But it was cute.
We're gonna put a pause button on that for a second.
Oh
Everybody
god.
else.
No. Yeah, we've got Kenna. It's fine. She can turn into a dragon.
I mean, only if she has the spell prepared and,
The room.
all the stuff.
She's fine. She's
and the
fine.
room. Yeah. The rest of y'all who are now attending dinner with everybody else in close proximity to Taiylor and possibly the Bandenkretz somewhere. And
I'm eating, not trying to hide from Taiylor or anything like that. I'm just hanging out, eating. You know, if I find a table with some other low-ranking people to sit and chat with them, I might. But for the most part, I'll probably just hang around.
Okay. What's Magda doing?
I don't know if I should sit at the big shit table or...
I mean, your girlfriend is a rank 3. You could.
I know. Maybe.
I need an answer.
We'll sit at the big shit table.
Okay, cool. So joining one of the main tables, you guys are seated not terribly far from Indira, though he is mostly surrounded by Marrow Legion officers and then first and second rank people. But you've never met her in person, but you have seen images of her before. You see someone else join the table. A probably 40, 50-year-old tiefling woman who steps up in this solid black Marrow Legion uniform. What?
Nothing. I'm looking at the group chat and these two are assholes. Sorry.
Turn that off.
Yeah, I had to turn it off too.
You see this middle-aged tiefling woman in a solid black Marrow Legion uniform that is decorated with all kinds of medals, some of which you have some idea of what they're for. There's medals for bravery, there's medals for command, but the most striking of her sort of decorations is she has this white sash across her chest that goes down to her hip, that has a single pin on it that is the AMC's full coat of arms. And like I said, you've never met her in person, but you have seen pictures of her. This is Director Jiang Yuna, who runs the entire organization. And she takes a seat next to Indira. And you see several people stand up as she approaches, but she's just no, sit. And she takes her spot, and you can see she looks exhausted, which, when you run one of the largest organizations in the world, you're going to be tired. But as she sits down, the whole table turns their attention toward her, including Indira and Roan. And things kind of go quiet at your table, quiet enough to the point that you can start to pick up conversations around you. And you pick out Walter's voice at another table as he seems to be talking with this older-looking dwarven man in a kitted-out wheelchair, and you can see he's missing both of his legs below the knee, but he has similar decoration to Jiang Yuna, where you will recognize him as Harold Arba. He is the director of he's the chief of records, I believe. And Walter is right up next to him, he knows him, speaking to him in Dwarvish. You do get a chance to see Ted running around in between tables. You see people drop food and Ted will scoot under the table to grab it. But you also see him going up towards people who most people don't even notice he's there, but you see him approaching important looking people and sitting there for a second and then moving on. And you see him do this to he walks up behind Jiang Yuna and sits there for a second listening and then continues on. He's making a circuit around officers and high-ranking members.
If he comes near me, can I try and lean over really like stealthily and be like, "What are you doing?"
You're gonna lean down and talk to a goose stealthily.
Yes.
Make a stealth check.
Okay. 22.
Okay. Yeah, you can like drop your napkin and like lean down and catch him, and yeah, you're like, "What are you doing?" And he stops next to you, like looks at you for a good hot second, and it's just like, "I'm patrolling."
Like, are you suspecting someone of something?
Always.
Carry on, then. Yeah.
Sus goose. I need to
Carry
get a
on,
bow tie
then.
for my miniature Ted.
Aw.
I could probably make one. But yeah, you hear his little feet slapping as he goes by. But you see him stop next to Gwen, kind of look her up and down, like, and continue on. But Christmas, what are you doing?
I am just hanging out, invisible, on the edge of the party, not interacting with anyone. Just, I will say, I'm keeping an eye out for Mama and Papa, to see if I
Mama.
spot them anywhere.
Are you a little German boy?
No, actually,
Fuzza.
Fuzza, where
When
are
are you
you?
coming home to our sweet house?
It has
We
been so
miss
long. I missed you.
Strudel.
We are so hungry. So hungry, Papa. May
It
we
is
have
me, your
chip,
baby
Papa?
boy.
There goes our entire German audience.
Yeah,
All
none of
0 of them.
Make me a perception check, Koop.
Come home to our gingerbread house. Yeah.
Natural 20
Oh shit! Fuck. All right.
for a 25.
Describe to us what your parents look like.
German as fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
Lederhosen.
Lederhosen.
What else?
so the Reginald Bandencret II is like the spitting image of Christmas, except for one very, very important difference. He is not ginger. He has very, very dark brown hair. His mustache is significantly larger. It's one of those where it's like a full handlebar that like covers his entire mouth. And he's got like salt and pepper, like gray hairs coming in just about everywhere in his hair right now. But aside from that, just an older Christmas. His mother, on
Daddy.
the other hand, is that's where the ginger genes come from. So she's also a little bit older, probably in her 50s. They're both human. She's in her 50s. What real life person do I want to base Christmas's mother off of?
Kate Winslet.
Meryl Streep.
Sandra Bullock.
You know what? Kate Blanchett, if
Yay.
she had red hair.
Ah.
That's why I named off a redhead, Julianne Moore.
Like a
Kate
yeah.
Winslet was redheaded in Titanic.
Sophia Loren, but at 80.
They're not that old.
Anyway.
She's seen
Anyway.
a lot of sun.
Kate Blanchett's totally been a redhead at some point in some movie, I'm sure.
Oh, probably.
Yeah, probs.
Yep.
But yeah, anyway, those are the Bandencrets.
All right. Well, dear sir, taking a good look around, you have plenty of time to look around because nobody knows you're there. You spot at the sort of like head table where like the most important people are sitting, other than some of the directors and chiefs of the AMC who prefer to sit with their people. You see at this head table, you immediately can tell who's not Walter Dyne, Arthur Dyne, because you have seen Amelia's portrait. What?
I just realized that I needed to make a very important distinction / correction to what I just said. His father is Reginald Bendencret III. Christmas is Reginald Bendencret IV.
Cool.
Grandpa's here too.
Weird family thing. Yeah, no.
Yeah. Sitting at the head table. You see Lord Arthur Dyne, the master jeweler, who is he's definitely of a slimmer frame, like slimmer shoulders. He's got long dark hair going gray at the sides. He has a gorgeous full beard that's like very carefully like styled and cut just so it looks like a beard style out of the Hunger Games. But
love those.
He has befitting of a master jeweler, he is decked out in some of the finest jewelry that you've ever seen. He doesn't have like big hoop earrings, but he does have like small hoops that have these gems studded into them. And in the center, you can see there is a glass disc held in place by gold wire that like catches the light every so often. He has a ring on like every other finger. You can see on his left hand what is probably his wedding ring. Is not made of a metal. It is made out of a solid green gem of some sort that was cut into the shape of a ring. And like his outfit is mostly black with gold trim, and has like there's a brooch on it, there's pins, there's jeweled cufflinks. He's very glittery despite being dressed in mostly black. Sitting at his side, you, depending on how familiar you are with the portrait of Amelia, you would almost have a double take, because this woman next to him looks almost exactly like her, but older. She's dressed in like nice Constantinian fashion, like a nicer but still demure like Edwardian dress, not a gown, but like a more of an everyday thing. And she has some nice jewelry too, but not nearly as overstated. She's very pale to the point that you're like, that's not makeup. I think she's actually like under the weather. And she has like her hair pinned up in a very tight like Mary Poppins bun. To the couple's left, you see a woman who looks a little bit like Amelia that you can guess is the older sister that you heard about. She's dressed in a full suit, and she has a pin on her lapel that marks her as part of the city council. And then sitting off to Lord Dyne's right side, you see your parents sitting side by side. And they are currently conversing with Lord Dyne with some level of familiarity. But there are a few other people up there, important looking people, but those are the main ones that you will notice.
Okay. It would have come up by this point already, so I'm just assuming that 10 years ago, my understanding of the family business, we did not really have any sort of friendship or business arrangement with the Dynes, did we?
Not really. Because of the nature of your family's business and the fact that it's really hard to transport animals across the ocean, you really didn't work with people outside of Lochmanos.
At this point, I'm
political intrigue.
there's definitely something in, like when Christmas sees his parents for the first time in 10 years, his heart, like, it skips at least one beat. And he kind of like feels this like lump start to grow in his throat, and it's really hard. Like there's just emotions that kind of creep and start to overwhelm, but he just gonna stay kind of again on the edge of the party and just keep an eye on everything. Now that he knows where they are, it's easier to keep an eye on them, but he's just kind of observing where everyone is. Not going to interact with anyone. Yep.
Cool. Ben, let's get back to your predicament.
Oh, let's.
Yeah. So, you are turning around to shoot the thing behind you.
Turn around.
Make an attack roll.
Someone
Every
from
now and then
Saranac
I'm
is
going to
calling
shoot
me.
a gun and make a really
Don't
loud
answer.
sound.
Nobody worth talking to is in Saranac.
I
No,
know.
there isn't.
I was like, that's weird.
Ooh. So is this a sneak? Like, do I get advantage? Yes. Yeah, for sure. I
Well,
definitely get advantage.
It knows where you are.
If you don't have to answer after 5
You're
seconds.
not
but yeah.
hidden, and you wouldn't have advantage.
But
So-
did it think that it was going to get the draw on me, and I got the draw on it?
That's not how sneak attack works.
Okay, fine.
No, not this time.
Okay. Okay. I don't get my sneak attack damage then?
No.
Okay. Duh, that's a good one. Plus 10, 27 to hit.
So, all right. So as you draw and whip around, the instant before you pull the trigger, you are faced with what I can only describe as the
Horror.
meeting point between a crocodile and a Jurassic Park style velociraptor.
Oh, that's horrifying.
Yeah, so like imagine a velociraptor body.
No, I'm imagining it very clearly, yeah.
A Jurassic Park velociraptor, not a real velociraptor,
Yeah,
because they're
no.
different.
No feathers.
That body. No, there are feathers.
Oh.
Little bit, not a ton. You see that style body. And you see the 6-fingered or the 6-toed feet.
Ew.
And you see, instead of the short little arms up front, you see these really long, like, limbs that have hands, like human hands, with claws. And the body is, like, overly elongated and, like, flexible. And it has, while it has a slightly longer neck, it has, like, a crocodile face. And it has a crocodile-style tail and, like, the ridges along its back. It's, you never seen anything like this before.
Yeah, this looks like some crazy fucked up chimera.
And its scales are this... It's weird. It's like you can't focus on its scales. Almost like they're both translucent and mirroring at the same time.
It's an Indominus.
But go ahead and roll your damage as you shoot this thing in the mouth.
Literally in the mouth.
Yeah, because it's about to bite your arm.
Oh,
off.
I rolled max damage. Yay!
Nice.
A 16. Gunshot damage.
That's piercing damage.
Yeah, thank you. I couldn't remember the word.
Bullet damage.
Yeah. And then I'm going to use my bonus action to disengage and, like, run as far away from it as possible, like up against a wall or something.
Koop, can you remind me, on a surprise round, do you get bonus action?
Is this a surprise round?
Yes.
Oh.
That is an excellent question.
Because I can't remember if it's just an attack.
I don't know.
So it's not technically a surprise round. In 5th edition, surprise is a condition. So the first round of so it's let me just double check.
You've said both yes and no. I don't know what's happening.
It depends on how you want to do it. Are you considering the creature to be under the surprise condition, or would you rather homebrew and do a surprised round?
Hold on.
I don't actually think it matters because you're still in initiative. It's still your turn. So I would say you do, because it's just no, I'm sorry. Let me clarify. This is a round of combat. This creature has the surprised condition, which means it cannot do anything on its turn.
Right.
So that means you have your whole turn to do stuff. So yes, you'd be able to use bonus actions.
Let me double check one other thing.
Okay. Actions in combat. Huh? Oh, when did I get that?
What?
I have 2 weapon fighting? When did that happen?
You would have picked it when you got your fighting style.
I don't have a fighting style.
That is what that is.
What do you mean?
That's what 2-weapon fighting is a fighting style.
No, two weapon fighting is something that every D&D character has.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, it's not dual wielding, it's 2-weapon fighting.
Yeah,
so it just means if
if you attack with a light weapon, then you can bonus attack with a different light weapon. So I could like double dagger if I wanted to.
Yeah, you just can't add your proficiency bonus to the second attack.
Okay. Does a gun count as a light weapon?
No.
Okay, never mind then.
By the way, you do get your sneak attack damage because Sala is within 5 feet of your target.
Yes. Oh, there it goes.
Good job.
It's 5 more damage.
All right, 21. Thank you for waiting patiently, everybody, while we will relearn the rules of D&D. Cool. So you get that surprise round. Do you want to? You did your attack. Your bonus action is to disengage.
Yep, disengage and then like run as far away from it as possible without going into the water.
Okay, so you're running toward the door.
I guess. I don't want to like. I know the door is trapped, so I don't want to set the door off. I just want to get away from it, like 10, 15 feet or something.
You can get 10 feet away without touching the door, because the opposite direction is water.
Okay, then I'll go the 10 feet.
Okay, that leaves Sala directly in its line of sight.
Bye, Sala.
Yeah. That'll bring us to the top of a normal round, which has what I'm going to refer to as the Water Raptor. Going first. And being that Sala is the nearest thing, he's going to do a snap.
Sorry,
it
Sala.
sounds like it almost sounds like a baryonyx.
I don't know what that is.
It's a dinosaur. That's very similar to what you're describing.
How the fuck do you spell that?
Baryonyx.
No. It has long front limbs.
Oh,
but the head shape is about right.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's a snappy boy.
Yeah. Eats a lot of fish.
Yeah.
Well, ate a lot of fish.
Yeah.
Oh, that's creepy.
Yeah. Imagine that with 6-toed feet, human hands, and long arms.
Cool. Love that.
Yeah.
I choose not to imagine that instead.
All right, let me go back to my shit here. So the water raptor thing is going to do a snap at Sala, and even with her immense dexterity, those are both going to hit.
Do not. Do not kill. I'm not talking to you, Taiylor. I'm talking to Blake. Do not get my girlfriend killed.
It's not my fault if she's delicious.
You get your parents, you lose your girlfriend. That's how D&D works.
Yeah.
I have to trade one thing for another.
So
that's how we get through the door.
That's gonna be 30 biting damage for Sala.
Holy fuck!
Chomp.
No.
Yeah. You see, Sala, like, it's got her arm in its mouth as she's like trying to hold it back, but this thing, even it can't stand up to its full height in this hallway, but it can, like, its head can brush the 10-foot ceiling. It's big. But yeah, so that madness begins. It is also going to use a legendary action. Nope, can't do that. It'll do it later. Oh yeah, she needs to roll a thing to see if she gets caught.
Oh boy, I'm so happy we have just the two of you down there. Thankfully, there's
here.
A level 20 druid, but yeah.
So, Noah, after this thing snaps down on Sala's arm, it has, like, a hold of her. She is restrained.
Good thing Kenna's there.
Mm-hmm.
She sure is, but she goes last. Noah, that brings us to your normal turn.
Okay. So, I'm going to... Well, no, she's right next to it, so I get my sneak attack no matter what.
Yes?
Because it's currently engaged with her. They're engaged. So I'm going to go ahead and fire my gun at it again.
Yep, that does hold once per round to get your sneak attack as long as you have an awake friend next to your enemy.
Cool. Well, I'm going to fire again.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. That's going to be a 22 to hit.
Mm-hmm. That'll hit.
And that's going to be 13 damage. 13 piercing damage. Oh, no. I'm sorry. It's going to be 19 piercing damage. Okay. Because of my infusion. And then as a bonus action, I am going to take one of my experimental elixirs, which is going to be flight. So I have a flying speed of 10 feet now for 10 minutes. That's lame.
Super useful.
Ooh. I am going to, and then for my movement, I'm going to lift 10 feet into the air and press myself against the ceiling.
Okay. Like
the
full
spider
on...
could be up there.
Not anymore. I flicked it off.
Like full on. Oh God, what's that movie?
Like Mission Impossible kind of thing.
Yeah. Oh, like Matilda under the table when Trunchbull is looking for her.
Yep.
Yeah.
I can see that.
All right, so that'll bring us to Sala's turn. Let me double check her.
Go Sala.
She.
I just call that from the ceiling. I'm like, you got this. You're good. What if she's like only level 3, you guys?
She is not. She has a character sheet and everything.
Oh, I bet she's like better than us.
Probably.
She's the same as us.
She's level 9 rogue, level 1 wizard. But she's going to use the fact that she can't get away from this thing because her strength sucks. And she's going to use Shocking Grasp. That's going to be 2d8 lightning damage, which is going to be doubled because it's a water creature.
If it's wet, is that going to electrocute her too?
I don't consider spells to affect the user because they literally come out of your hands. Like, it wouldn't make sense. But if somebody else was standing in the water, maybe. We would roll for that. On a hit, target takes the lightning damage.
Harris, stop trying to kill my girlfriend.
I'm not trying to kill your girlfriend. I'm just wondering because I've literally had that happen in another campaign.
Alright.
Killed 3 water elementals in one shot with that once.
Nice.
Double lightning damage for her. And that's kind of all she can do. Yeah, that's all she can do. That'll bring us then to Kenna, who's going to drop her wild shape. And I don't even have a sheet for Kenna because I can't build her in D&D Beyond. I literally physically cannot. So
she has 487 hit points.
Grab my notes here. She will cast a good old-fashioned fucking lightning bolt.
Yeah. At level 9.
No. Those spells are saved for special occasions.
Ah.
Alright. Dexterity save. Success. So Kenna's gonna shock the fuck out of this thing.
Okay.
You, Noah, with your great vantage point directly overhead, basically you see the spider explode into a person. And you see Kenna reel around and like a Kamehameha blast just straight in with the lightning bolt. And you see it arc just past Sala and sort of catch this thing along its side. And you see the electricity just go through its entire body. And what little bit of like feathers it has across its body start to singe and like smoke. And you see its eyes like go wide and like start to steam, like they're almost boiling in the sockets.
Now it's blind.
It's going to use a legendary action to do a fun thing. That's
oh boy.
This feels like it'll be the opposite of fun things.
I've tested this against other players before. They did not like this. It's going to do a death roll.
Oh, gross! It's going to rip her fucking arm off.
So basically, it's going to drop and turn.
Wait, if I bring Sala back but minus some limbs, is that okay? She's still alive.
I'm not here to hear this conversation.
I mean, I can ask it telepathically, but I'm not going to.
Christmas, how attached are you to Sala's left arm?
Right. Oh, that's her stranger
going to be
arm.
attached to a priest.
Taiylor, I don't like your face right now.
Yeah, I don't either. I'm gonna kill my girl. So that's hold on. What are my rules for death roll? That's gonna drop her to 0 hit points.
Oh my god.
And Noah, you watch as it turns and starts to twist, and Sala, because she saved, she has the mental wherewithal to turn with it, and she sort of throws herself. But you see as it twists, it like throws her against the wall and bites down on her arm. It doesn't manage to remove it, which was a genuine possibility, but it basically like slams her against the wall and lets her go, and she just falls to the floor, not moving.
Okay.
That'll bring us to the Water Raptor's actual turn.
He continues to eat her.
High or low?
Oh no.
Oh no.
Low.
Hello?
Oh, Christmas is going to be so fucking mad.
Yeah, he is.
This is how Noah's backup character ends up getting used.
Yep.
It chomps down on Sala again.
Are you shitting me?
No.
No!
Oh no! God, my computer. Oh God, go away. No,
Oh,
I don't care how
God.
much you want Sala to live. Go away.
To be fair, Kenna does have access to revivify spells. I do not.
Does she?
I mean, she has access to them as a druid. I don't know if she prepped them, but she has access.
Hopefully not. I'll have to check her usual prepared spells. I have a list of them.
Admittedly, kind of expected to be in this place alone.
Yeah.
So,
I don't need to roll damage. That's an automatic double fail.
You guys are about to see what an angry Christmas looks like.
Yes.
She'll be fine. Don't
The
worry.
worst part is that this
who's-
is happening and he doesn't even know.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
wait a minute. Would Christmas know if one
Would
of
you
the
feel the connection
if one of
sever?
the
Oh
Yeah.
god, I would feel the connection sever.
Would you? Yeah, you would. You feel Sala drop out suddenly.
Immediately, Christmas is just like, Noah, what the fuck is going on?
I feel like the response would just be fuck, 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 fuck. Like that would basically be it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do we need?
Yeah.
Do we need to do a distraction? What do we need to do? What's going on?
We're in combat. Noah, it's
Yeah.
your turn.
Okay, it's my turn again.
Yes.
Okay, immediately. Fucking, I have to make sure it's prepared, actually. Yes, healing word, 2nd level.
Okay.
Healing word, 2d4 plus 4, or plus 8. 2, 4, plus 8, 12 points of healing damage.
well, that's not a lot.
Oh, balls.
It-
Did I click that multiple times, or have I actually used all my level 2 spells? Nope, they're gone. Oops.
Yay.
It's not
This
a
is
lot,
why you
but
don't
it brings...
split the party.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. So that was my bonus action. And then I'm gonna actually float back down to it and get in front of it, put myself between him and Sala.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm gonna level the gun and shoot him in the face again.
Can you do that after casting that spell? Yes, because it's a bonus action.
Yeah, it's a bonus
Yes.
action.
Okay.
Okay.
I knew I should have gone on the heist.
Now, since Sala is technically awake now, do I get the sneak attack damage?
Let me double check.
And Kenna's right there too. I don't know how close she is.
She's not close. She's back
Okay.
a bit. If another enemy of the target is within 5 feet of it and that enemy isn't incapacitated, so it doesn't matter that she's prone. You do get sneak attack.
Okay. Oh shit, that's gonna be 29 to hit.
Okay.
And that's gonna be plus another 18 points of piercing damage.
Nice.
And then I'm gonna bring my shield up in front of me just as like a free action kind of thing.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna hold.
Okay.
Question.
Yeah.
You only get one reaction, right?
Yes.
So like it would be the shield or a different reaction. It's not both.
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay, just making sure.
Okay. Sala's turn, who is now awake. So you cast your healing word, and she sort of like jolted awake. And as you're standing over her, she sits up like against the wall, cradling her right arm against her because it is, if it's not dislocated, it is wrenched to fuck.
Don't I can fix it.
And she is going to.
Only so much you can fix.
Oh, I
The
feel
amount
like
of
during
physical
my turn,
therapy.
I feel like during my turn as well, I would have like telepathically while I was shooting, I'd be like, "There's a fucking dinosaur down here! Oh my god!" And then there was like, oh, "That's it. That's all you guys hear."
Yeah, that's fine. I'll let you do that.
Okay.
She is going to bonus action with her Fey Touched ability, Misty Step, up next to the door beside Kenna.
Good girl.
And from there, since that's a bonus action, She, with her free hand, is going to pull out her +2 crossbow, aim it, and fire. And because she has such good dexterity, she has a +11 to hit.
And I'm right there too, so she gets sneak attack damage.
She can. 6 plus 7. Alright, cool. That's actually really good for a crossbow shot. Alright, yeah. She fires off this bolt, and you see this this black-fletched bolt just land perfectly, like right above where this creature's like clavicle-ish bone is. Very well-placed shot. I don't know what it's called on this creature, but you know.
The bone that's right there?
Yeah, I think it's a clavicle.
Still a clavicle.
Okay,
yeah.
just checking.
All bones are the same.
Oh,
They're just
I didn't
shapes.
know they had the same name across different creatures. I only know human and epic.
Yeah. All bones that do the same things are the same names. They're just different shapes typically, and some animals have different, like, extra bones.
Okay.
But all the main bones are the same.
Kenna is going to... does she care more about... I mean, she doesn't know Sala. Yeah, she doesn't know Sala. She is going to surge forward next to you. And she is gone. Sorry, I haven't played with Kenna's actual abilities in so long. She will use... Yeah, let's go crazy. Why not?
Firestorm.
I mean, I am looking at that spell, but it's 150 feet.
Yeah, no, we'd all be fucking toast.
The whole mansion would be toast.
There's worse ways to go.
Are there? Well, I guess being death rolled by a crocosaur.
Yeah,
I mean, I could have to talk to my dad. You know,
I mean, there you go. That's a terrible way to go.
Not my dad, but Foostrak's dad.
No, can relate.
Yeah.
Oh my god, so many of those are areas of effect. She can't do it or she's going to kill you guys.
Druids are fucking crazy on area of effect spells.
They really are. You know what? She's going to go with a good old-fashioned Blight, which is a 4th level spell. It's one of my favorites.
Yeah, it's a great one.
Constitution.
Personally, my favorite is Enfeeblement, but...
Enfeeblement or Feeble Mind?
Yes.
Enfeeblement is much weaker than Feeble Mind is what you did to Lysander.
Feeble Mind. Yeah, that was great, man.
So... Constitution save, and... Cool. Fuckload of necrotic damage. But it is still standing. You see as she casts this like black tendril, black and purple like tendrils into this creature, you see like all the color gets sucked out of its scales, and its eyes that were like boiling a second ago now start to sink into their sockets.
Oh my god.
As just all the moisture is drawn out of its body, which being a water creature, not good. And it sort of buckles a little bit, and you see it like take a step back, like it's thinking about going back to the water, but it holds its ground. Druids don't have much in the way of bonus actions, so that'll bring us back to the water raptor.
Real quick, Taiylor.
Yeah.
Can I roll into initiative?
Why?
Because I might have a way to get there very quickly. And my girlfriend is dying.
But you don't know where they are.
You are correct. I do not, which is why I would like to roll into initiative.
Tell me what you're going to try to do first.
Rary's telepathic bond says, until the spell ends, targets can communicate telepathically through the bond, whether or not they have a common language. It does not dictate limits on the telepathic communication, and if I can visualize where I am going, I do not need to have been there before. I just need to visualize it. I can use Dimension Door to move up to 500 feet into a spot I can visualize. So if Noah can telepathically show me where I am going, I would be able to use Dimension Door to get down there if it's within 500 feet.
I would say with Noah having said, oh my god, there's a dinosaur, you probably would have gotten an image of the area. Go ahead and roll into initiative.
Okay. It's really good. 23.
1 second.
That telepathic bond doesn't get reestablished when Sala came back up either.
No.
It doesn't say anything about that, but I would rather know that she went down than have it reestablished now. That's the more important thing.
Okay, so as long as you can visualize it, there's no chance of you failing unless someone is standing in that place now, which nobody is. So, yeah, you would go before the water raptor.
Wonderful. In that case, I will use an action to cast Dimension Door. It's a 4th level spell. And if they're within 500 feet, I'm there.
Yeah, it's...
Question.
Mhm.
Did the entire party just see an invisible person, like, or just see a dimension door open up and then disappear real quick?
Well, invisibility drops when you cast the spell. The casting
there you
time is
go.
1 action, so he would have appeared for 6 seconds.
Okay.
Would I
Did
have
the Bandit
been...
Pret see him?
Because I've been on the outside of the party trying to be hidden while invisible. Would I have been hidden still?
Make me a stealth check for those 6 seconds.
Okay.
This is so fucking technical.
15.
I was just curious.
No, it's a good question. It's a good call. 15. Well, I rolled like shit. Nope, nobody saw you.
Wonderful.
Oh,
So, Noah,
Everybody's just like, what was
as
that?
you're getting ready to fend off whatever this creature's going to throw at you next, you hear this like whom next to you as a let me have a little artistic liberty. A just like sprout of roses comes out and a portal forms and Christmas steps through.
There's a breeze blowing his coat, even though there's no wind down here.
It's the temperature differential as the wind rushes through.
Right. It's dramatic as fuck.
Yeah. So immediately upon arrival, you see a fucking dinosaur. You see Noah, who looks like he just got the shit scared out of him by both a dinosaur and a spider.
Mm-hmm.
You see a literal former god, and you see Sala sitting up next to this weird-looking door with her arm just fucked.
It's the only
But
things...
awake.
Gotcha. The only thing that I have left is is bonus action. So just seeing that Sala is in a really bad spot, I'm going to give Sala Bardic Inspiration, which is a D8. So that is... where am I positioned in regards to everything?
Being that you were seeing through Noah's eyes, you probably popped up right next to Kenna.
Okay.
And being that she stepped forward next to him, you are also next to the dinosaur.
Okay, perfect. This is where I want to be.
Cool. Alright. Water Raptor! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
God, I love spellcasters.
my passive perception's
Oh.
15. I would have seen Christmas, wouldn't I? I would have seen the dimension door because my passive perception's 15.
With
And his
where
stealth was 15.
With where you were, no, you wouldn't have seen him.
Okay.
Well, I think also I'm like What is happening? Someone please let me know. What...
You're just hearing Noah panicking, really.
Yeah. Do we need to come down and help? What is going on?
Anyway, it's the Water Raptor's turn. They can answer on their turns. Christmas, you're the target.
Yep.
I rolled you randomly. I'm sorry.
I don't care.
What's your AC?
My AC is 14.
Okay, make me a strength save.
Oh boy.
That is a 17.
17 is not enough.
Jesus Christ.
So it's gonna snap down on you.
Uh-oh.
That is 25 piercing damage. Pick an arm.
As a reaction, when I'm taking the damage, I am going to cast Veranestra's Ire at 5th level.
Cool.
So it needs to make a dexterity saving throw. The DC is 16.
5.
It rolled a 5.
Yes.
Wonderful. It's going to take 6d10 cold damage.
No, it won't, because it's immune to cold damage.
Oh my god.
Sorry, buddy.
Taiylor, I have tried to use this spell 3 times, and all 3 times it has been against creatures that are immune to cold damage. Stop putting creatures that are immune to cold damage in this fucking campaign.
No! Don't worry.
Now they're gonna put more.
I'll give you one that's vulnerable soon. Don't worry.
This is Ford's Ring of Fire protection.
That is a 5th level spell for nothing.
I promise you, you're gonna get one that's vulnerable fairly soon.
You said it's immune because it's a water creature?
It's immune for multiple reasons.
Okay. Well,
not just because it's a water creature.
That is bullshit, but I will move on. Anyway,
I don't know if
my left arm?
Your left arm? Which arm would you, like, throw up to defend yourself?
My left arm.
Okay. Chomp. You are grappled. I don't know if you figured it out yet, but this isn't, like, a normal dinosaur, if dinosaurs can be normal.
I mean, I imagined that pretty early on, which is why I was like, magic. I'll use that to hurt it.
Out.
I mean, it is also, like, reptilian, but also not, like, immune to cold damage. So it's like, yeah, not a normal dinosaur.
Yeah. Noah, it is your turn.
Okay.
It's looking a little rough.
Okay. I'm going to... Alright, I'm going to... No, I didn't say that I had loaded... Did I say that I had loaded certain ones?
Yes,
I did not.
You did.
Which ones did I load?
You told me you loaded...
Because I did not write it down.
2 of something.
Probably incendiary.
Yes, incendiary.
Those are the ones I have the most of. Did we choose what incendiaries do? Is it like 1d6 fire?
Yeah, I believe so.
Okay. I forgot to notate it. Anyway, I'm going to spin the barrel.
They do a d6 on top of the normal.
Yeah. I'm going to spin the barrel to put it on an incendiary round. And I'm going to aim that gun directly into its face again.
Okay.
Okay. Still get sneak attack damage. Oh, fuck. I rolled a 2. Balls. That's going to be a 12 to hit.
No.
Yeah. Okay. And then as a bonus action, can I, like, throw a potion at Sala?
You can toss a potion, yeah.
Cool. I'm going to throw a potion at her. Just a 1 d4 potion, or 2d4 basic.
Okay.
And then in my head, I guess I'm just going to panic again. I'm going to be like, oh my god, no, why? Christmas is here. What the fuck is going on? Basically.
Yeah. Yeah, you guys up top will hear the panic ensue. That brings us to Sala, who, as her bonus action, will drink that potion.
2d4 plus 2.
Yep. 8.
Yay.
Better than average. Yeah, bonus action do that, and then using her crossbow again, because that's kind of all she can do at this point. She's going to shoot again. Use her bardic inspiration. That'll boost it to a hit.
Yay.
And that's max damage for her.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
18 plus sneak attack. 19 damage on a single shot. Not bad, girl. It's still standing. Doesn't look good, though. The water raptor's gonna use its legendary action to death roll. I need a
Sweet.
dexterity saving throw. Christmas.
Well, guys, it was nice knowing everyone.
God.
You'll be fine.
That is a natural 19. So that is a 27.
You lucky fuck.
Did that? Oh my god! Did it save? Like barely?
You needed a 25.
Yeah, I'm lucky
Oh,
as I come in
Jesus.
here and do 0 damage with a 5th level spell. I'm the lucky
Yeah,
one.
I mean, I just shot him in the face and got 0 as well. So like, totally get that.
I'm assuming I still take a fuck ton of damage.
Yes, you do. That's gonna be 45.
Alright, I'm still up.
Yeah, as
Fuck.
it twists and you... As if you and Sala are on the same mental page, you throw yourself into the twist so that you don't lose your arm. But you do get slammed against the wall and the floor. And it still has hold of you. That'll bring us to Kenna, who is
Come
gone.
on, put it down. Put it down. Put it down.
Euthanize this dinosaur.
Yes.
I got so
Humanely.
many AoE attacks.
Yeah, don't use those.
That's all they are.
Yeah, that's like every druid
Um,
spell ever.
If it's positioned correctly,
I'm sorry, guys. I suck at high-level druiding.
Fireball.
Uh,
I remember high level druiding.
yeah.
Those were the days.
Pepperidge Farm remembers.
Yeah, this will work. She's gonna bust out a 6th level spell.
Oh fuck.
And she's going to basically step up next to Christmas, like almost step over you, and fire a sunbeam through this creature.
Fuck.
Uh,
Holy shit. She ain't fucking around anymore.
nope.
I love
Should
Sunbeam.
I-
That's such a great spell. It was even better when I had Nova.
Nova.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah, you
I
had
had
Nova.
I had the
Yeah.
sun staff for a minute. I remember I cast Sunbeam and it like split the clouds for like miles.
Yeah.
And Kenna was like, "Why is there
What?
a line in the clouds?" I was like,
Yeah.
"Well, I don't know."
It's a mystery.
Yeah, weird thing. There's a strange jet stream
Alright.
today.
Kenna fries the fuck out of this thing, but it is still holding on.
What the fuck?
It's looking real fucking bad though. Christmas, you're up.
Christmas.
You are restrained, but not.
Question.
like- Yeah.
I have 2 very technical D&D questions.
Okay.
1,
Hit me.
what size is this creature in D&D terms?
Large.
2, is it a beast?
I believe dinosaurs do typically fall under the category
but
of
this isn't
beast.
just-
Yeah, because
If
you
it's
can-
not just
you
a
can change
dinosaur and
into
it's
them.
something else,
Make me a nature check.
You can polymorph into them, so they've got to be a beast.
bad.
This isn't just a dinosaur.
14.
14. You don't know what it is, but it's not just a beast.
Perfect. I'm going to cast Polymorph on myself.
Cool.
I am going to turn into a giant crocodile.
Cool. So you basically make yourself changing into this new form. You wrench yourself from its jaws because it's not ready for you to suddenly be way bigger. So Noah, you watch as another primordial monster just appears, just bursts out of Christmas.
Over the phone line, I'm like, oh my god, he turned into a dinosaur! And then that's it.
It's
That's all
a
anybody
vampire
hears.
dinosaur! Ah! Yeah.
I'm double checking to see.
Oh no, it's contagious! That's what everybody hears.
Sages!
I'm pulling up
No context.
the giant crocodile stats here.
I don't know. Yeah, I look at
Huge
Foostrak and I'm
beast.
just like,
Foostrak is just wide-eyed and looking at you like, I don't know what to do at this point.
where are we? I don't know where they are.
Um,
Do I just run over and fucking sucker punch my dad? Do I just chill here?
Start another fight.
Yeah.
I should. Yeah, I can't do anything else on the turn because now I'm a giant crocodile. So
Yep.
I should have bonus actioned Healing Word beforehand, but I did not. So I'm a giant crocodile now. That's the end of my
Cool.
turn.
Yeah, you just hear.
Which also technically gives me 85 temporary hit points,
Yes, it
which
do.
makes this a wonderful healing spell.
Yes, it is.
Polymorph's the best healing spell.
All right, that'll bring us back to the water raptor.
I'm technically bigger than it now.
War. It's gonna bite you.
Turned into a dick measuring contest.
It's a
your
croc
armor
measuring
class-
contest.
Yeah.
14.
Your armor class is a croc. Yeah, it's 14, so that's gonna hit. I need you to make a strength
Crikey.
saving throw with your croc strength.
Okay.
A croc strike.
What a beauty!
Really good.
We miss you,
Unnatural.
Steve.
This thing has a strength score of 21, guys.
Yeah, I know.
21. That's a 22 on the save.
22 is not enough.
That's ridiculous.
Can I? Nope, I'm not going to because I think he just got contagified. I'm not going to flash of genius that croc.
So you're gonna take,
Noah's having the worst day.
Yeah. What about Sala, who's almost got her arm fucking ripped off?
that's gonna be 25 damage for you.
Okay.
As it chomps down on you. And it's gonna hold on. That'll bring us to Noah.
Noah, okay, so now I'm like thoroughly confused.
Yeah.
I'm gonna spin the barrel to the last incendiary round that I have loaded, and I'm going to go ahead and shoot the crocosaur in the face again.
I succeeded on the con save to maintain polymorph, by the way.
I always forget.
Much better. It's gonna be a 21 to hit.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's gonna be plus 6, 13, 16 points of piercing damage and 5 points of fire damage.
How would you like to fucking do this?
Yes, I killed something for once. I'm basically like, so he's got the Christocroc in his
Yeah.
mouth.
The
Okay.
Crocmas.
The Crocmas, yeah.
Merry Crocmas.
Mary,
That's
Mary
gonna be the new
Crocoli-
one. Merry
Mary
Chrysler, Merry
Crocligator.
Crisis, Merry
Uh,
Crocmas.
Yep.
I'm gonna walk over and I'm gonna like jam my gun into its eye socket where like its eyes have been looking really bad, and I'm
Yeah.
just gonna pull the fucking trigger.
Yeah, it is so fucked up from having like its insides boiled and then dried out that as you pull the trigger, fire explodes out of like every orifice of its skull.
Yeah.
And just sends like sparks scattering. Christmas, in its jaws, you feel like its jaws like lock for a second, and then everything just goes slack as it sort of tumbles into the puddle of water behind it. And just as it hits, you hear as its head goes into the water. And you watch its body start to sink and deflate and turn to tar and mush.
Ew.
And it just kind of dissipates into the water.
Question. Have I seen Christmas polymorph before?
Sure haven't.
I haven't? Okay,
No.
This is my bonus action. I'm gonna be like, "Ah!" And then I kick the crocodile.
Make an attack roll, no proficiency with strength.
Cool, so -1, yeah.
Yeah.
That's gonna be a 1.
Okay, so you
Unnatural 1. It's an unnatural 1, because I have a -1. I rolled a 2.
You kick a dinosaur.
Yeah.
Christmas, you feel a slight bit of pressure on like the side of your belly.
And then I just aim my gun at it. I'm like, oh god, Christmas, no!
I'm sorry, buddy.
I'm gonna have to
I turn to look at Noah, and the crocodile's eyes are still one eye green, one eye blue.
Oh god, it's diseased.
And then I'll start transforming back into Christmas. I'll drop the polymorph.
I like how you didn't just telepathic bond.
My intelligence score is currently 2.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You keep your faculties, don't you?
Not with polymorph. No.
You only do that with wild shape.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm still aiming the gun at it. And I'm like, I'm so sorry, Sala.
I'm Christmas again. I look like absolute shit though.
Yeah, you done been bit.
Yeah, I just took 70 damage plus the damage to the crocodile form. Yeah, I'm a wreck.
I kind of look at Kenna and look back at Christmas. I'm like still holding the gun, hand shaking, just like, okay, let's what, huh? Are you okay? Do I have to kill you still?
No, I run over to Sala.
Okay.
No, gone.
Arms flapping around.
Yeah. Sala has kind of like tucked herself into the corner, with one knee pulled up to better like defend her fucked up arm. But as you get over to her, she immediately like reaches out and like grabs your collar with her good hand. She's like, "Are you okay? Are you okay?"
I'm okay. I'm gonna check the arm real quick. Is it like broken? Like how bad is this?
It's like on the verge of dislocated.
Okay.
It's not broken, thankfully, because she saved on her dex thing. But
okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna come over. I've got 2 more basic healing potions, so if you guys need them.
This is why we needed Jasper.
Okay, I will give you both of the potions, so...
Okay, I give them both to Sala. I'm gonna healing word myself at 3rd level. Yeah. Getting to that point where I have a lot of spell slots to do shit. Like waste 5th level spells.
Yeah. Handy that, huh? Yeah, Sala takes both the potions, which will bring her almost up to half. But she picks herself up.
I'm gonna hand her my experimental elixir as well and be like, here, maybe this'll help.
What does it do?
I don't know. You'll have to drink it to find out.
Is it possible to be bad?
No.
Oh, that was convincing.
Make a persuasion check.
Oh boy. Persuasion is 0, so 4.
She's gonna hand it back to you.
Okay.
You're like, that's thank you. That's okay.
I mean, okay.
I look at my watch. What time is it?
It is
104.
Yeah, don't worry. I know. Let me double check
In the evening.
Man, how much would it have sucked if Christmas died in that that nice watch that he got had to break to bring him back on the day he got it.
Right.
What
Yeah.
that would be
So-
incredibly what's the word?
Convenient?
Convenient. Yes.
To Sala, it would have been worth the 6 years she held on to it and every penny.
Yep.
Where the fuck is that thing that I made? Where's the invitation? It's in letters. Oh my god, I can't find it.
Well, I hope there's nothing beyond this door, you guys.
Yeah, hopefully not.
Although I didn't take
There it
any
is.
damage, so I'm fine.
Alright. It would be about 8:30, which means dinner is coming to an end.
Okay. That also means
So that means we need to go.
that means we probably have what, maybe like 15 minutes left of telepathic bond,
Yeah.
if that. Okay. I'm just gonna real quick send out a group message.
Group chat.
I got down to where Noah and Kenna and Sala are. We're all okay. Just hold down the fort up there. We're gonna keep going.
Can do.
Okay. Are you sure you don't need help? Because I heard that there was a contagious disease going
No,
around
And a
down there.
dinosaur.
that is not
Yeah,
the
that's...
case. Noah just misinterpreted something new I can do.
Okay. Well. Okay. We'll hold tight, I guess.
Cool. That's where we're gonna jump on break.
Okay.
Wait.
That was fun. I like that. I love fighting things.
I thought you'd like the dinosaur.
Yeah.
The
I
people
like
sword.
fighting things.
Yeah. I love killing aminals.
I am now
Animal.
much happier with my spell selections than I was a while ago, except for the... Literally, if I just hadn't homebrewed it, if I had just kept
We
it
just left it Hellish Rebuke.
as it is, then I'd be burning the shit out of things. But no, I had to get fancy and make a useless spell instead. Anyway, it's break time, so yeah, we'll see you guys in a hot second.
Bye.
Well, I say we have returned.
Indeed.
Ooh.
Let us fucking go.
Master Cucumber
Let
Slut.
us fuck.
Okay. Oh my god. The imagery that came with that. Just some knight in full armor, just like, let us fuck.
Hey, it's the knight that uses the fuck bringer, that sword from that meme that I said.
Yeah.
Yes. Fuckbringer to me! Anyway, let us
Instead of
continue.
come to me, he just says come for me.
Oh, kinky.
Oh, God.
Anyway.
But you can only use that once per long rest.
Careful. Careful.
It's based on your constitution score. The higher your
Yeah.
constitution score is, the more you can use it. Actually, you would just be able to use it equal to a number of times per your constitution modifier. It literally stacks with your stamina.
And any weapon that can do piercing damage can have that ability.
Anyway. Children.
Oh.
Good fucking. So Christmas, Noah, Salva, and Kenna are down in the cellar basement. I don't know.
The cellar full of subs.
Indeed. Whereas Foostrak, Magda, and Gwyn and Walter somewhere are up top. So
Jimmy John's down here. But with more leather.
shut up! God damn it!
This AMC dinner is sponsored by Jersey Mike's.
I love
And weirdly,
first-
Mr. S. Leather at the
It's
same
not.
time.
It's not. We should clarify. It's not sponsored in any way because we don't have any of those. But
I was
Sponsored by
about
Jimmy
to
John's
say.
and Bad Dragon.
Oh god. I was about to say, Ben, you said Jimmy John's but with more leather, and I'm like, no, about the same amount of leather.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, that's what their food tastes like.
Oh, I thought we were saying that everybody who works at Jimmy John's is a slut and a sub.
Oh, yeah, that too.
A
I
slut
went the
for
food
subs.
direction. Yeah. Ah, yes, the sub sandwich dildo.
Yes. Cucumbers.
Hey,
Nature's dildo.
If you work at Jimmy John's, please confirm if everybody there is a slut.
And a
Actually, I'd
sub.
love to hear.
God damn it. Trees are nature's dildos. Yeah. Fun
That sounds
fact.
Terrible.
No, I know.
Wood, stone, and extremely hard stale bread are history's dildos.
Is that how we
Better
used
That
to
puts all.
abstain than that.
That's where I was going.
Wild yeast infection.
Oh. Bread is so moist.
Ah, yes, free range yeast infection.
It's got a very nice tang.
It was pumpernickel, now it's sourdough.
Oh my god. How did you pickle it so quickly?
It's a family secret.
I hate it.
Yep.
Oh yeah. This makes my tater tots taste better, you guys.
I think we broke Taiylor.
Oh, Jesus, that was beautiful.
Anyway, thanks for joining us. We'll see you guys next week.
I'm so glad that all
Yep,
of this
that
is
was
on
it.
the stream forever. Sorry, Twitch.
Okay.
I'm gonna clip that
Nothing
and
on
share
the
the shit out
internet,
of
is
it.
it?
Anyway. Which group would like to continue on?
Oh, my cheeks hurt. I mean, I'm good with
We're just
Magda and
sitting
I
here.
jumping
Ben and I
in.
had the very same thought at the same time. We
If you
both
quit
did that.
clapping them so much, maybe they wouldn't hurt.
Yeah. They're raw.
Ew.
Ew.
Anyway.
And wriggling.
No. Anyway.
No! Okay, so I'm looking at this door.
Raw and Wriggling, that's another good band.
That's like an alt metal band.
Yeah.
It's
Yes.
screamo, but they actually just do Gollum impressions for all their all their lyrics.
So you're looking at the door.
Oh, I'm gonna turn to Kenna and be like, or Christmas, be like, so it's got a magical lock on it. Does anybody want to get rid of that for us so we can just mosey on through there?
I look over at Kenna.
I can break it.
Okay, I mean, whatever.
Is that what we want to do?
Sure, yeah.
It'll probably actually set off the trap if I do that.
Wait, when you say break it, you mean like actually break it. You don't mean like get rid of the magic.
Listen, I may be a pretty well-practiced caster, but I'm a druid.
You're good.
Yeah.
You just had to answer the question. You don't have to explain it.
I'm not a smart caster.
That's okay. Noah's not either.
Oh, yeah, that explains a lot.
Fucking, excuse me?
So yeah, break it down. Yeah, go on.
No.
All right.
No.
What?
I will do this. Point me in the right direction, Noah. What needs to be dispelled?
What needs to be dispelled? I don't know.
Just
The whole door.
The whole door.
Yep. The whole door, nothing but the door.
All right, Hodor, get over here. I'll go up to
the glory hole.
I'll go up to Hodor, and does Hodor say anything? Does Hodor say Hodor,
Make me a
or do they
perception
actually speak?
check.
Okay.
Or investigation check.
I only rolled a 7.
Cool. So, you are looking at a large wooden door with iron banding. It is set into an archway whose stones each depict different creatures. And in the keystone, at the very top, you see basically the creature that just fucked you up.
Oh, God. Wait. Oh, I don't know anything. Okay. This is some Skyrim shit.
So
Then we have the correct man on the job, if it is.
Yeah, that's true.
Walk me through that description one more time, please.
You see a large wooden door with iron banding set into an archway, a keystone archway. Each of the square stones of the archway depict a different creature. The keystone depicts the water raptor.
Okay.
Gonna have to go through the
Does it
gauntlet.
look different from the other ones? Like, is there any sort of like, is it glowing and the other ones aren't? Are the other ones glowing and it's not?
As far as you can tell with your shitty investigation check, it's pretty mundane.
Okay. Noah, can you actually tell me, can you do your like, oh look, it's magic, and tell me where the magic's coming from?
Oh, sure.
I don't want to just point and shoot with this thing.
Oh,
Well-
look, it's magic.
Yep. Everybody sit down. Papa sit, and we'll sit here for 10 minutes while I do this.
Sala, who's still sitting in the corner, is like, "Are you there?"
Oh, cool. See? Overachiever, gold star. Platinum star. Oh, she's dead. Christmas?
She's fine.
Oh, okay.
Well, she's not fine, but she
she's
is
fine
fine.
Yeah, she's cool. She's good. She looks like a tough bitch. Okay.
I mean, she was married to Tristan Kepler. She's gotta be.
Yeah, I mean,
She
yeah.
is married to Tristan Kepler.
Uh-huh.
I will, while Noah is working on that, I'm going to telepathically speak to just Foostrak. And I am going to describe and show him my parents. Say, this message is just for you. We are going to, we're trying to solve something down here. If anything pops off upstairs, please protect these two people. They're exactly who you think they are.
You look a lot like your dad.
So I've heard.
I'll do what I can.
Thank you.
Everything good down there?
Well, two of us just about had our arms ripped off.
Kitty.
It's a terrifying little dinosaur creature. I say little, wasn't that little. It's pretty big, actually. No, there's just a door that looks awful magic, and we're gonna try to get rid of that magic, but I just gotta know where it's coming from.
It looks
All
awful
right.
magical.
Yeah. You good? Your dad try to stir up any trouble?
Not thus far. I ain't exactly been hiding from him, though.
Is he sitting at the head table with everyone else that we are connected with?
Is he sitting
I'll
at
look
the
for-
important table?
Yeah, is he
Yes,
sitting
he's sure sitting up
with
at the-
Lord
Uh,
Dyne and the Bandenkretz?
He's not sitting directly next to them, but he is at the head table.
I will just send out a message to everyone that's still connected real quick. Anyone else think it's really strange that everyone that we know just showed up here at the same place where we're doing this?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know anybody here.
Yeah,
I just
Oh,
look
get
over
killed
at
at
Noah
it.
and just like point at me. Like, I don't say anything. I just look at him and just point at me like out loud. I'm like, there, you know all of us.
Yeah, but you guys were gonna be here either way.
That's true.
yeah, it is a little convenient, and I kind of get the feeling that Sav may have something to do with that.
It
Or something.
feels a little orchestrated.
Yeah, especially when it comes to my dad. He doesn't exactly like people like this.
You don't think that he's been offered something?
He's going to be here for very few reasons if I know him well enough. And chances are, one of them is just going to be to use anyone here that he can to get some that he needs. And after the letter he sent me, I'm a little worried that that thing might be me. But, well, we'll find out about that if he and I have a chat.
It seems like Mr. Dyne is welcoming Taiylor, and well, he invited Taiylor and my folks here. It may not be a bad idea for someone to go thank Mr. Dyne for hosting this party and try to do a little vibe check. Lord Dyne?
Mhm.
Oh, sorry.
He's a minor noble.
Well,
He wasn't born into riches and fame to be called Mr.
well,
No, I
He
suppose
doesn't
I
know
could take
that.
care of that.
Oh yeah, he worked real hard for that. So yeah, we should.
Yeah.
just don't give anything away. Just try to read the room.
No, I should be able to do that. Walter, you're in on this, right?
Yes, I am here.
You happen to know anything about what Lord Dyne's ties might be to Chris's family or my dad?
I'm not sure about Mr. Broadhorn, but
That's a little formal for him.
well, I call everyone Mr. Something. But the Bandenkretz are new friends of Lord Dyne, as far as I can tell. They're actually here because of the AMC.
Hmm.
And Walter, while we're here waiting for Noah,
Oh god.
you want to do you think you got enough time to explain how the hell you figured that out?
I'm kind of in the middle of a few conversations.
Including
Yeah.
this one.
Why don't we save that for later?
I I have a feeling that whatever I tell you, you're not going to believe, so I'd rather try to explain it to you when I can properly explain myself and not be distracted.
Fair enough.
I wonder how well his conversations went while Noah was like screaming in his head.
Walter has a very good poker face.
He's like, oh no, it's migraines. It's
I'm
fine.
just saying, again, when the animated series comes up, during that battle with the dinosaur, if there are not just random cuts on Noah's turn to Walter, just standing around a cocktail table, dining with some other people, and just hearing Noah's screams in the background.
You just see him
just
listening. You just see him listening, and when Noah screeches, he just blink.
The others are like, you know, but
yeah,
he's just
Magda
like,
drops her wine glass like fucking Princess Diaries.
yeah.
Yeah. And everyone's like, oh my god, ma'am, are you okay? And you're just like, it's nerves, don't worry.
You got the shakes, it's fine.
The shakes, I don't have enough cocaine.
Yeah.
Where's my snuff tin?
My
There's a bunch of
box.
rich people here, right? You guys must have some.
Yeah.
Sir, bring me my Coke.
But
Yeah.
yeah,
Hey.
I will slowly work my way through the crowd, making my way to be able to say hi and thank Lord Dyne for his for welcoming the AMC and all of us into his beautiful home for this event.
I say over the telepathic connection, Foostrak, do you really think you're the best candidate for that? You're the one who's trying to keep a low profile. Do we really want to alert your dad that you're here?
He already knows I'm here. He and I made eye contact earlier on.
Okay.
I ain't gonna do nothing stupid.
I'm not worried about you.
Famous last words.
Look, he does something stupid, that's on him.
Okay, just send me the signal if you need help.
I think that the signal will probably it'll be someone's body crashing through a table if there's a signal. So
Okay. All right. Could you not give me like a Oklahoma or something like before you throw someone into a table?
what the hell's in Oklahoma?
Oklahoma, where the wind comes sweeping down the or whatever.
I just wanted to say like a nonsense word, just to,
Doritos.
yeah,
Jenga.
yeah. There we go, Jenga.
Kukaracha.
I will make it. Should shit go sideways,
Kukasaracha.
I will make a
Enchilada,
random.
blah blah blah.
Oh
I
my
will
God.
make a random. Just a random loud sound.
Little does
Or
anybody
praise.
know,
Oh, no.
enchilada is Dwarvish for a very tasty, saucy dish.
I'd like to imagine Foostrak's just going to make a sign. He's just going to be like, and then that's it. Like, that's...
Squeezed so hard.
I do that sound in grocery stores when I'm shopping. Just
Yeah.
randomly, just.
Oh my
Wait for
God.
the poor mom like next to you who just is looking at rice, and then all of a
You
sudden you're
startle every white woman for 3 square miles.
yeah.
Usually, I wait until it's like an empty aisle, and I just have to have Alina next to me, just so that she's like, Jesus Christ.
Oh no, we killed Taiylor.
Again.
Again.
We did it.
Back
it up, fellas.
I don't know why. I think it's
Let's
because
go
I'm
home.
tired. I'm so giggly today. Just in the middle of an aisle with nobody else around, just go, "Ah!" and just hear for aisles around. People go,
Yeah.
what the fuck?
Oh no, I have heard someone when I was working a late shift, I would go shopping at like 11 o'clock at night, and some dude sneezed like 3 aisles over, and I just screamed, "Bless you."
I love late night like Walmart and Meijer trips when all the social rules just go out the window.
It's chaos.
Great.
It's the Wild West.
It really is. It's wonderful. Anyway, my face hurts now. What was happening?
I'm working my
talk to
way up to
Dyne.
the Dynes.
Ah, yes.
The diner.
I'll make sure to stop by Magda and Gwen and, give them a how you do.
How you doing,
Lady.
ma'am?
Mathady.
How you do?
Mercedes.
Mercedes.
That's actually really good. I'm gonna use that.
Have you ever heard that before?
I'm gonna use that on Hannah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there you go.
Mathady. That's really good. No, I've never heard that before.
Oh.
But yeah, you head up toward the head table, and since it is getting later, a lot of people are filing out to like head to the Jewelers Guild for the main celebration. So it's emptying out a bit as you step up, and you do see Taiylor at this front table. He's sort of toward one end, talking with what looks like a Marrow Legion officer of some stance. And as you step up toward the center of this table, you can see there's a few other people who've kind of doing the same thing you are, where they stop by to thank the host and whatnot. And when you get up to them, Lord Arthur Dyne, like I said, slim guy, all black with gold trim, lots of jewelry. He is on his feet, whereas his assumedly wife is sitting next to him, and his daughter has moved away from his side and is milling around with other people. But as you step up, he immediately offers out a hand to shake. He seems a little, just from what you've seen of him thus far, he seems kind of full of himself, but he's also a good host, where he's very friendly and open. But he automatically extends a hand out to you to shake.
I shake it firmly, but not to the point of hurting him, because I know I'm very strong.
You big one.
Yeah. And I just say, Lord Dyne, I wanted to extend my gratitude for welcoming the AMC and all of us into your lovely home for this evening and today's festivities.
Yeah, and he's got a pretty good grit for his handshake as well. And he says, absolutely, it's my pleasure to welcome our friends from the AMC. Pardon my asking, but you wouldn't happen to be Foostrak, would you?
I am, yes. I see my reputation precedes me.
Ah, yes. And you see him glance toward Taiylor. Says, Indira spoke to me earlier, said that I should try to keep the two of you apart. I've tried to keep him distracted most of the night. I hope he hasn't bothered you too much.
Oh, no, not at all. Dad and I aren't on the best terms currently, unfortunately. I hope that did not ruin any of the evening for you.
Oh, no, not at all. Pardon my saying, but the pride of a self-important chieftain is not my concern.
Well, no, I mean, those are kind of smaller endeavors and, not something that somebody of your stature should really be bothered with, I suppose.
Oh, no, don't mistake me. I respect his position and everything, but his personal business is not my concern, as long as it doesn't interfere with my business. He and his clan, your clan, are newer additions to this sort of little trade group we've got going, so I've been trying to make good impressions, but He makes it very difficult.
He, forgive me, I don't mean to necessarily speak ill, but he is not the most keen on outsiders, shall we say.
Yes, I got it.
It has, it's been one of the part of the point of contention between us.
Yes. From what I've heard about you, which I assume half of it's not true, he's quite set on getting you to go back to the Nathar lands. But
He is.
yes. But it does seem that perhaps they're opening up a bit, at least in the form of trade. I don't know about other relations or alliances or that sort of thing, but that's not my area of expertise.
Well, if you're ever curious to find out what of those rumors are true, I'd be more than happy to sit down and illuminate you on them. I've just been out here trying to do as much good in the world as I possibly can.
Well, sir, considering who I saw your little group arrive with, I imagine we will see each other again.
Oh, are you referring to Walter?
Yes.
Yes, he is a mighty nice. He's a mighty fine gentleman.
If you say so.
He keeps a very gorgeous painting of your late daughter. She was beautiful. I am sorry for her passing.
Well, no matter what, he's still family, I suppose. So, if you'll excuse me, I have a few other people to go say goodbye to.
Absolutely, sir. Have a wonderful rest of your evening, and thank you again.
Yes, take care. And he steps away. You can see he was trying to escape the mention of Amelia. It's very obvious.
Yeah, but I didn't want to dance around it necessarily,
Yeah.
and I wanted to be as kind and reverent as possible about it.
Yeah, at least you didn't, do the thing you did to Walter, which is your wife wouldn't like what you're doing.
I mean, I don't have any reason to do that to this guy, so...
But yeah, as you go to step away, where are Gwen and Magda?
I think we're still at the table. Or you were saying that dinner got started cleaning up?
Yeah.
Okay. I'd say we're kind of off to the side, but watching.
Making out.
I meant late.
Just pinballing all over the place.
Yeah, because that's very fancy.
Bo and Yasha style.
On the stairs.
Gwen's just holding Magda up by the armpits.
Yeah. No, I'm watching Foostrak as he's talking to Dyne, just making sure everything's good. And I'm also keeping an eye on Taiylor, making sure he's not.
Yeah, Taiylor seems kind of preoccupied with the person he's talking to, which from your experience you'd probably guess that they're a major or something in the Marrow Legion. But as Foostrak finishes talking to Lord Dyne, you see Taiylor clock him as he starts to move away. But he doesn't make any move to follow. You do see him start to kind of wrap up his conversations and start saying goodbyes as well. But after a couple minutes, you feel somebody walk up next to you, and you see Walter out of the corner of your eye. And then you feel somebody walk up under you, and you feel a goose foot land on your boot.
Goose foot.
Hello, Farron, Ted. Hello.
And he's just looking around, just scanning back and forth.
Have you clocked anyone yet?
There are people in the cellar.
Yes, I know. Those are our people.
They should not be done.
Well, there's complicated reasons for that.
And he looks at you like, explain.
Sov wants us to kill Tristan Kepler. So we're working with Tristan Kepler to try and get the leg up on him. But we have to get something for him to trust us. That's the Cliff Notes version.
This sounds like a bad idea.
Yeah, you know what? It's the only idea. So
I can help.
how?
Goose shrug. Goose shrug. Shoulders.
It's just
He sort of lifts his wings.
Well, we don't want to draw too much attention to the fact that we're gone. I don't know. Can you get down into the cellar and help the others?
Not a good idea.
Why not?
Too many people.
Well, how many? What's down there? Do you know what's down there?
I don't know what it is. Dinosaur thing.
I think that's already been taken care of. But is there anything else down there?
Door.
Door. What's is the door dangerous?
Yes.
Do you know anything about the door? Do you know anything about what's beyond the door?
Firen is the most least helpful character ever.
Yeah, Jesus Christ.
He has his moments.
Yeah.
They have their moments.
To be fair, he did so much legwork in the last campaign that, like, it's fair now that he's not doing anything.
Yeah. But like he still has his moments where he like says something and you guys are like, what?
Yeah.
But yeah, when you ask him what's behind the door, he says, Vault.
Okay. Is there any trap or...
Lots.
You're being real helpful here, bud.
Thank you.
No, never mind.
And you feel Gwen lean down next to you. She says, are you talking to a goose?
Shh. He's a god.
How much did you have to drink?
No, I'm not. He's Farron. You remember all the stories, right? How they would take the form of a goose? That's him.
Don't tell me you actually believe those.
I pick up Ted. I put him in her face. I'm like...
And he looks at her like wide-eyed.
Speak.
Farron, no.
He just honks at her.
You just shake the goose. You're like, no!
Come on!
And she gently takes the goose. She's like, okay. And she puts him back down and he goes scampering off.
Dip.
This is the
I'm
best.
not crazy.
I love this. Firen is gaslighting the shit out of you.
I mean, he did it to Baron, to be fair.
Yeah, he did.
It's just Ash.
Yeah.
I'm an easy target, I guess.
Shit. Walter. Next to you, he says, I think just for safety's sake, maybe we should follow the abandoned crates out.
Agreed.
I'm concerned about them being here.
Yeah. I mean, I'm concerned about everyone who's here now, but... do we want to... not to split us up further, but do we want to send some to follow Taiylor and some to follow the Bandincrats, or...
I'll keep an eye on Taiylor.
Okay.
And he steps away into the crowd that's sort of filing toward the exit. You see Taiylor split off and start heading that way too with his wife/fiance. You don't know.
I'll keep an eye on the Bandincrats. You two are large. So
I'm keeping an eye on the Bandincrats too. Chris asked me to.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, I'm just saying I'm easier to sneak around and not be noticed. So.
Yeah, we'll
will
have both areas covered then.
Okay. I'm gonna slip into the crowd and kind of blend in.
All right. Make a stealth check just for fun.
Mm. 16.
16? Okay. You meld in as well as you can, kind of keeping to the AMC folks. You will all see the Bandincrats as the hall starts to empty out. You'll see them give their farewells to the Dynes before they head out toward the exit, and the majority of this crowd is either taking carriages or walking toward the Guild Walk in the center of Constanos. The Bandincrats head out to a waiting carriage that is drawn by a half dozen perfectly white horses. Very, very well decorated. And they step into this carriage, and the carriage actually turns away from the Guild Walk. It heads west.
Magda, I think that's going to be... I'm going to, mentally do that too, Magda.
Yeah.
Magda, I think that this might be you. I can't follow that.
By the way, telepathic bond is about to cut.
Yeah.
Yep.
I say it should take me 10 minutes to do mine, and we had 15 minutes left on the telepathic bond.
Yep. So we would find out the magic shit before that cuts.
Yes.
Yeah.
So for you guys, what are you using, Ben?
Detect magic.
Detect magic. Detect magic's not going to tell you exactly what's on the door, but
it should tell me where it's focused.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm more like, is it the keystone? Are the other arches magical? Is just the door magical? Like,
you will see that the door itself is not magical, but there is something behind it of a similar shape. Like maybe a plate on the back of the door, or maybe a second door behind it that is magical. And you see that the keystone and every other stone in the arch is enchanted to differing levels.
Is that the ones that have the different monsters on them?
No, every single block has a different monster on it.
Okay, but I can see which monsters.
Yes, you will notice that it is the monsters that are enchanted, not the beasts. So, for example, on the door, the water raptor is enchanted. One second.
I'd be curious what kind of magic, too.
Yeah, 1 second.
Oh, yeah.
The water raptor's enchanted. The displacer beast, which despite its name is a monstrosity, that's enchanted. You see a demon, like some kind of demon that's enchanted, but like the wolf is not enchanted. The bear is not enchanted. But it's every other stone. So there's probably 13 enchanted stones in total.
Jesus.
Okay.
Each of them has a differing level of enchantment. Not like mechanical levels like 1, 2, 3, and 4, but like you can tell each one is something a little different, something a little stronger, and the power of the enchantment goes up. First on the left, first on the right, second on the left, second on the right, and keeps rising and rising until the keystone is the strongest.
Okay.
They appear to be connected, and you get a very strong schools of. Check because I get them mixed up. I get them mixed up all the time. I know what they all are. I just don't remember what each one does.
That's okay.
They have a powerful conjuration magic.
Conjuration.
Yes.
That checks out.
Okay. I relay that to Christmas.
Oh, and the thing behind the door has illusion magic on it.
Okay. Okay. I relay that to Christmas. I'm gonna look at the door. Is there anything that would indicate that you can rotate the stones?
They're square blocks set into each other.
Yeah, but I mean like the entire arch. Like, does the door move or like anything to like set what monster comes through?
Oh, is there a mechanism to move them?
Yeah. Like I'm thinking like the keystone is the one that does it, but if you shift it, like it'll make a different monster.
You're thinking Skyrim, right?
Yeah.
Make an investigation check.
Okay. Natural 20 for 28.
These stones do move, but they don't rotate. They move in and out.
Okay. Does any of them look pushed out?
The keystone does. It extends out just a little bit.
Okay. Okay, so should we like push the keystone back in? Since we killed it? Is that a thing? Do you like, you just tap it when you're done? You're like, hey, finished it.
I don't want to touch it quite yet. Because I don't want to fight another one of those things. Killing the creature didn't get rid of the magic. And conjuration is not just conjuring things from other places and moving them. It's also creation, so... Whew.
I wonder if that's the only way to unlock the door, though. Like, if you have to... Or maybe that's how you get rid of it, is you push the stone back in?
Taiylor, I want to make a weird roll.
Okay.
I have some magicianship in my character background. And that involves weird, like, tricksy puzzles sometimes. Can I insight check this door to see if I can get any sort of, like... I guess a hint about, like, what makes this door tick? Like, just... Can I... What I'm looking for is there a... I'm trying to figure out the purpose of the stones. I know the importance of a keystone in an arch. I know that they move in and out. I know there's an illusion behind the door, and I know that they're all connected somehow. So I'm just wondering if I can figure out anything.
Mm.
Based in, like...
more of an Arcana check.
Okay. I mean, I can do that too. I'm proficient in all of the things, basically.
Yeah, I know, you fucking bard.
Yeah. So, yeah, I mean, I'm basically just saying, like, this is a puzzle. I'm good at puzzles. Where do I start? That would be my thing. Where do I start with this? That is okay. It's an 11, so it's a 16.
16?
Yep.
Taking a close look and leveling what Noah has told you about the magic behind this door. You can tell all of the other stones are pushed in. The keystone is the only one that is pushed out. To make anything happen, you're pretty sure you'd have to push the keystone in.
I'm gonna real quick down this other potion of healing that I have from Noah. That's a 1. That's a 2. It's like only half the numbers on the die ever come up. So that is 3 plus 2 gives me 5 hit points. Thank you, healing potion. I'm going to push the keystone in.
Okay. Pushing it in, you hear the grind of the stone, and then you hear a click as almost like a retractable pen. Like you push it in all the way and it pops back out ever so slightly, but it becomes flush with the rest of the arch.
I take a step
and then
back.
You start to hear the sound of ticking, and you watch all of the other stones in the arch pop out. And the ticking continues.
Can I see? Did the magic shift while I was looking at it?
It did not shift. It moved with the stones, but the magic behind it hasn't changed.
I start pushing in the monsters in ascending order of the power level that Noah described.
Okay. So you start at the bottom left,
Yep.
bottom right, second left, second right, third, fourth. And as you go through pushing these in, they each do the same kind of like retractable thing where they pop back out ever so slightly, but they go back into their original places. And Noah, you'll actually be able to see that as he does this, each stone he pushes in goes dark.
Okay.
And push in another goes dark, push in another.
Oh, yeah. Keep doing that.
And you can see the illusory enchantment behind the door start to get brighter and brighter and brighter. And then something else pops up in your vision as he gets to the third set. Behind the illusion, another conjuration signature pops up in a perfectly circular shape. And as he gets to the top, pushing in the last two, the water raptor keystone pops back out, and it actually falls out of the arch, but the arch remains standing. And you see, as it falls to the ground, you see that in the back of this stone, there's this weird shaped, like spiraling rod that has all these weird like teeth sticking out of it in this spiraling pattern.
Is there a hole in the door?
There is.
Like a keyhole?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna take it and I'm gonna put it into the keyhole and see if you can like wind it in there.
You can. You start turning it, and you hear all of the tumblers inside start to click, 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 click. And the further you turn it, the brighter that conjuration thing gets. And as soon as you turn it that last crank and the keystone ends up facing upward correctly in the door, you feel the entire door shift. The illusory like curtain behind it drops. And as you open it, you see standing behind this door there is a room fully encased in lead except for the front. Like there's thin lead panels all over except facing the door. And you see standing at the back of the room a large circular portal way that is lit up bright purple.
What? What? Why is there a portal in here? Oh, that's weird.
There's nothing else in here except the portal is there.
There's just a portal in a lead-lined room.
Is there anything... Can I see through the portal into anything?
It is just like a curtain of shifting like purple and black with a little bit of like almost like galaxy glitter.
This isn't.
I'm sorry, what? Galaxy glitter?
Yeah, that kind of like galaxy.
Oh yeah, boy.
Like pattern stuff.
Yeah, no. Okay. So not there's a little bit of stuff popping off here. Is that a door to the astral plane?
It's this isn't the vault. That's where the vault is. It's through there.
Oh, so there's nothing in the room?
Nope.
Oh, so the vault is through the portal.
That is absolutely ingenious.
Okay. Well, can we... Hang on. If the room is lead-lined, would I know if Dimension Door would work to get us out of the room?
You would only be able to Dimension Door in the direction of the door, because all other angles are covered by lead.
Okay, so it stops all magic, not just detection magic.
I think it just stops detection magic, because Dimension Door, you can just see...
Let me double check.
Yeah.
Lead might be just divination magic.
Yeah, because they specifically put the lead in the description of spells that it protects against.
Gotcha, sorry. Dimension Door will work, yes.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Because we could just let the door close behind us if we wanted to. Because I can Dimension Door and you can Dimension Door, right? Do you still have another one of those?
Let's get everyone in here first.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Yeah. And yeah.
I mean, Kenna and Sala are right there.
Yeah. Kenna, you're pretty smart. Well, actually, you are self-admitted not very smart spellcaster.
Yeah.
That's okay. You got any ideas on what this...
I'm pretty smart.
That's
I could look at it.
Is it just is it like a portal, like... We've seen portals before.
You've never seen one that looks quite like this.
Okay. Then I will absolutely let Noah stick his fingers into this.
Okay.
Not of this particular hue or shape.
Okay.
So what? This portal is conjuration magic.
That's what transport magic is. Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to take a look at it, like an Arcana kind of situation. Can I look at it that way? Okay. Guidance?
Sure.
Oh, nat 20. For...
Jesus, dude.
That's going to be 25, 28.
Grab the thing real quick.
2 nat 20s in a row.
Ooh. There we go. This is a permanent. Oh god. This is a permanent plane shift gate.
Jesus.
Oh fuck. Okay.
So, looking at it, you don't know where it goes, because an Arcana check won't tell you that.
Yeah.
But you do know that it doesn't go anywhere in Atlaran.
But it comes back.
Hopefully.
I mean, obviously it would, or else going back and forth would be really weird.
If it's permanent, you expect there's another one on the other side you can come back through.
Okay. I'm gonna be like, okay, you guys, so I'm just gonna have you hang out real quick and just give me a second to suss it out, okay?
if you're not back in 20 seconds, we're going in there after you.
Okay, that works. I already have my hood up anyway. I'm gonna stealth in to that portal.
Okay.
Like, I'm just gonna peek my head through kind of situation.
Make a stealth check.
Okay, I don't know why I rolled the d4 with that. Ooh, I have advantage. Another natural 20.
Jesus.
God!
So 25. That's 3 in a row. It would have been a lot less if I
should have
hadn't
bought
had
a lottery
advantage.
ticket. Oh well.
Yay. Noah's like hitting his stride. He's like, yeah, this rogue shit's paying off.
Okay. So you stick your head through. Always a good idea.
Yep.
And you immediately find yourself looking at. First of all, you notice that it's a little on the cooler side. Probably like a good high 50s or something. And as you stick your head through, the first thing you notice is a beautiful tiled balcony in front of you with 2 bronze braziers on either side that are currently unlit. And you see like railing in front of you that leads off to either side and like goes around the portal. But you see this vast expanse in front of you that is just nothing but ocean for as far as you can see in any direction. But you tilt your head up ever so slightly and you see floating islands in the sky. And you see cities and greenery on these floating islands and bridges going between them and teeny tiny little airships with these weird looking sails going between them. Far, far in the distance, so far that you're not really sure, you think maybe your eyes are playing tricks on you. You think you see the edge of the sea where it just stops. There's nothing else beyond it, but at its very edge, you think you can see some kind of structure, something tall, but it's so far away you can't really tell what it is.
Oh my god, did I just go to the Discworld?
But you do know that the sea stops there. There's no land, it just ends.
The Earth is flat, you guys.
You're in Asgard.
Is that possible? Do I know where I'm at? Do I have any fucking clue with my amazing Arcana check?
Do you have the history skill or the religion skill?
I'm intelligent, but no. I'm not proficient in those skills.
Nope. You have no idea.
I'm gonna lean back out of the portal. Be like, so there's like floating islands and stuff and like a flat ocean. I don't know what it is. That doesn't make any sense to me.
Yeah, Kenna raises an eyebrow.
No, come here, Kenna. Yeah, you might understand this. Here, and I just like grab her and push her head through.
Yeah.
I'm gonna telepathically. I won't say. We don't have to go through it all. Telepathically communicating to Foostrak and Magda real quick before we lose this. While Noah and Ken are looking at this, where we are, and how to solve this door puzzle if they need to.
Okay, I'm gonna say that's the last thing you guys get out of telepathic bond.
Yep.
Yeah, Kenna sticks her head through, and when she comes back, she's like, I have no fucking clue.
I guess that makes it my turn.
I mean, there's a platform on the other side.
Well, if you're sticking your head in and coming back, I mean, are you able to walk out and come back? You know what?
It's like a balcony.
I look over at Sala. I'm like, no matter what happens, I love you. And I'm going to kiss her, and I'm going to walk through the portal. Not sticking my head through. I'm just going through it. She
follows you instantly.
Great.
So Sala and Christmas walk through, suicide couple. And Christmas,
Stray Dogs,
as you
the new show Hannah and I are
as
watching.
you step through the portal, you feel her hand catch yours just on the other side,
Double
and she
suicide.
steps through with you.
Nothing more romantic.
What?
It's never mind. It's Hannah and I just started watching a new anime, and there's a character that's obsessed with double suicide with a pretty woman, and it's just like telling. Anyway.
All right, so yeah, you two step through, and you see this flat expanse of sea. Like there's waves and whatnot. There's winds. You can see in the distance there is a sun like behind you, and you can see just the very top of a moon along the edge of the sea. But the balcony you're on is like made of beautiful like mosaic tile. It looks very what's the name of that really famous landmark with the multiple towers? Taj Mahal. It looks very Taj Mahal-esque. With like all the blues and whites and golds. But being that you fully step through, you're able to look and actually see the balcony wraps around behind the portal, and behind it there is a large double wooden door that is decorated with these like jeweled creatures that you don't really recognize. They look kind of demonic but beautiful, and kind of beast-like at the same time. Like they're an amalgamation. Sort of, if you can picture like some of like creatures in like animal-headed gods and that sort of thing.
Now, I have expertise in history.
Yes.
Do I have any fucking clue where we are?
Why don't you roll me a thing?
Well, the roll's not great, but like I said, I have expertise. So that's a 24.
24.
Wow.
All right.
I hope the DC is not 25.
Thanks to your love of history and stories more so than history, you've read about more places than just the Feywild, because you never know where something else beautiful and amazing could pop up.
Right.
And given some of the demonic imagery and the portal and the fact that you appear to be on some kind of flat plane, your instant thought goes to the abyss.
We're in hell.
No, you're not in hell. You're in the abyss. It's a neighbor to hell. This particular plane, there's a little something at the back of your mind that says, I've read about this. And sort of naturally, you turn and you look at these floating islands in the sky, and you recognize one of these little airships. You're in a place called the Undersea.
Ooh. Well,
The Kieran Undersea, specifically.
Under the sea.
so we're in one of the layers of the abyss. Wonderful.
Yep.
Cool.
Specifically layer 609.
Not nice? Question mark?
Yeah.
Harris knows.
Sorry about that, guys.
Don't tell them anything. Don't tell them anything. You as you're looking out over this, the first thing that strikes you is how fast the sky is moving, or more specifically the celestial bodies. And then you think about it for a second, and you look straight up, and in like the far, far distance, you can just make out a large shape directly overhead, which is the bottom of the next layer.
Yeah. I look over at Sala. I'm just like,
She looks terrified.
Do you want to know where we are? With the context being that we're not in a great place. I know it looks real pretty, but knowing might be worse than not knowing.
I mean, if I don't need to know, you can tell me later.
I'll tell you later. Is there a way back?
There's a portal behind you.
I go back through the portal.
Okay. She comes with you.
Cool.
Okay, so like, what's all that? That's not a vault.
Well, there's a big old door that probably goes to the vault, but that's the undersea, that's the abyss. That's
How does Kenna react to that?
She kind of, like, her brows furrow and she thinks about it for a second. She's like, that makes some sense, though I have no idea how he installed this.
Yeah, I'm starting to have a lot of questions about Lord Mr. Dyne here.
I mean, we could just chalk it up to rich people being weird, but this is kind of a lot.
Yeah, does the collective have anything like this protecting their secrets?
Not that I know of.
Okay, then
Okay, that sounds shady.
Yeah.
Okay. So obviously we can't go get those plane chipped things that he wants, because who knows where the hell they are over there.
Probably just through that door.
Yeah, but on what island, in what place, under the water, where are they?
I mean, you just walk out and then you turn around and see where the balcony goes, and there's a door that looks like.
Oh, there's literally a door around.
There's a door behind the portal.
Yeah, if you go through the portal and just turn around, there's a big old door there, and that's probably
when you
where
described
the
it
actual
to me,
vault
I
is.
thought there was just like a bunch of floating islands. And it's like, how the hell are we gonna get over there?
Yeah, the portal itself is sitting on a small floating island, and there is a ring balcony that goes back behind the portal, and then there's a door back there.
Okay.
To
so
a
we
small stone building.
Change of pace then. How about we just sneak out there, we go get the stuff, we take everything he's got, and then we leave. Just real quick.
Yeah, keep your magic stuff up though, because I have a feeling that there's probably more.
Yeah.
More traps.
Do I still have time left on detect magic?
Yeah.
Less
okay.
10 minutes.
I'm going to stealth again, and I'm going to go out and around to that door and keep an eye open for any magic. Guidance.
Yes, I've been listening to Disco the entire time we've been playing.
We'll go with. I don't want him to just go by himself.
No. 19 stealth.
Okay. Is Christmas stealthing?
Yeah.
Okay.
20. What's my stealth? 23.
Sala will stealth as well. Natural 20 gives her 33.
Damn.
No one has ever seen her.
Our average is like 28 right
She's
now.
a ghost.
Yeah.
Yep.
But you all step through. Kenna stays back because she's not the stealthiest person. But as you step out back on this balcony, this like cool ocean breeze goes by as you guys go up to this door. And you can see the locking mechanism on this door is probably more for show than it is actual like use, because it would be so hard to get to this place. You see that there are these like elephant creatures of some sort that their trunks wrap together on the door, and that appears to be the main portion of the lock. Where the ends of their trunks meet, there is a diamond-shaped keyhole. And you can see, just from a passive glance, you can see that there's like bars throughout the door that lock behind these like golden filigree designs, but it doesn't look like it's actually that complicated.
Any magical signatures?
With your detect magic, you do catch, obviously, the conjuration of the portal. You can catch a lot of magical signatures behind the door, but the door itself only has a small blip that's in the lock itself. It appears to be another conjuration magic.
Okay. I tell Christmas that. I'm like, okay, so there's a little conjuration magic inside the lock?
Spell magic, 4th level.
All right, roll.
Oh.
All right. Let me see. Remember, this is charisma plus half my proficiency plus 6. 22. Eventually, one of these rolls is going to be super bad.
22. All right.
22. That would dispel any spell.
You watch Noah. You watch the spell fade. The lock doesn't open, but you each see behind the door one of those magic signatures. Or Noah, you see one of the magic signatures, which looks like sort of a tall, like rectangular thing, like slump.
Okay. Weird. I'm going to
probably just deactivated the trap.
Unlock the door.
Okay, roll for it.
Okay. Guidance. Oh, good thing I guided myself. Good thing I have also a plus 13. So 15, 18. I rolled a 2, and that's an 18.
Level 10.
It takes you a minute.
Yeah.
It takes you a minute of fiddling with it, but like I said, this really isn't that complicated. It's more showy. It seems like this door is more for keeping out big things than people.
Okay.
Which is why it's such a huge door, but it's not hard to unlock.
Away from all the demons.
But yeah,
Devils.
You managed to figure out how this lock works, which is like, it's weird because it has a keyway that's split into 3, where one portion flips right, one flips left, and the back one flips right again. So you have to use like multiple picks and different like tension rods in order to get it to open. But you manage, and as you push it open, you see directly behind the door there is a gigantic construct that is almost rectangular in shape that has slumped over, and you see laying on the ground next to it is this gigantic blade that is like, it's like a spear but a blade across the entire length of the rod.
That's cool.
But it's just been dropped to the floor and the construct is inert.
Is it magical, that blade?
No.
Okay. But the construct is, I'm assuming.
Yes.
Good truck is here.
Okay. Is the construct huge?
It would be considered large.
Okay. Can we get around it?
Yeah, you can walk around it. It's like Gwen's size.
Gotcha. I will walk around it. I want to clock everything that's magical before this runs out.
Okay. So what you guys step into is a large cylindrical chamber that has balconies up every story for 4 stories.
Oh my god.
The bottom floor that you come out to is entirely hardwood, but in between the cracks of each plank is just laid with gold, like grout.
Wow.
And you see along the walls, there are basically little, not safes, but like little boxes set into the wall that are each like cylinders of different sizes that each have their own little doors and their own locks. That's what's on the first floor. It's just all boxes. And you see like an armchair and like a coffee table in the center, and just stacks and stacks of books sitting out. On the second floor, you see all books that are locked behind bars, that are like each section is locked with a different bar. Section above that, you see essentially the makings of an alchemy lab and shelves of ingredients. A la like, oh, who can I compare it to? Like Kiki's mom in Kiki's Delivery Service, that kind of setup. And on the last level, you guys can just see from where you're standing, you see like banners hanging down, but up there, you can just make out like fire cast against the ceiling. This, or not against the ceiling, close to the ceiling, because the very overhead area is a glass dome that lets in the light from outside. You can't see what's exactly on the fourth floor because of your angle, but you can kind of guess that there's something going on up there, and by the sort of ferocity of the fire that you see cast, maybe a forge, maybe a hearth, you're not sure. And leading between, you don't see anything leading between these levels, like you don't know how they're accessed.
Okay. Is anything popping magical?
There's a number of small magical signatures across this entire area.
Okay.
Behind little like safe doors, behind bars, lots of stuff.
Okay. How many of those safe doors would you say are magical?
The doors themselves?
Or no, not the doors themselves, like the thing behind them.
Behind them, probably in the dozens.
Jesus. Are the locks magical too?
No.
Oh, okay.
Is there a book that details every item that is in this place?
An inventory?
Is there an inventory list?
Do you want to make an investigation check?
I do actually want to make an investigation check. I'm also going to, because seeing all of the everything that's around here, I am going to enhance ability on myself for intelligence checks. So Fox is cunning. And yeah, it's time to start digging around.
Okay. I'm going to go to one of the first, the closest box that's on the wall that's giving me a magical ding, and I will start trying to unlock it.
Okay. Go ahead and make a thief tools check.
Guidance.
I'm glad I gave myself advantage.
That is 29.
29? Easy. You pop it open, and inside you see a small little like disc of green. That it's not like a jade disc like the crows have. It's a different kind of gemstone, but it's just a flat, or it's just a slight like dome of green gemstone of some kind.
What magic does it give me?
It would give you divination.
Cool. It's in my bag.
I rolled a 1, and then I rolled a 14, so I got a 17.
Make sure you write down what I tell you, because I will forget.
I am absolutely writing it down.
I'm sorry, what'd you say, Zach?
I'm glad I had advantage, because I rolled a 1, and then I rolled a 14, so I got a 17.
Okay, 17 for a check for a ledger.
Yep.
Immediately you're drawn toward the chair that's in the center and this coffee table and all these books. You do see that there is one book sitting open that has a fountain pen sitting in the center of it. And it doesn't look like a ledger, but it is written in common, which would stick out in a place like the Abyss.
Yeah.
And you go flipping through it really quick, and you realize it's on the level of a ledger, but it's written a little bit more like a journal, sort of like a bullet journal. where you go to like a date and it says acquired, blah, 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 traded, blah, 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 stored here. And so it's not really well organized, but if you glance through it, you can probably figure out what's in each box.
Okay. Control F, ripcord. I'm just looking for that term. First, well, I mean, looking for the description of what we're actually here for, and then anything else that would be cool and wonderful is secondary to that.
While he's doing that, I'm moving to the next box.
Cool, 1 sec. As you glance through, you don't find anything labeled ripcord, but you do find something labeled EIPTS.
Yep.
And it fits the description you're looking for, the Emergency Interplanar Traversal Stone. And you see that one is not in a box. That one is in its own safe on the 4th floor.
Okay.
Of course it is.
Alright, Noah, we're gonna want to hurry. Get what we can, because what we need is up there.
Okay, you take Sala up there. She can unlock it. I'm gonna grab everything I can.
I want to real quick just look through to see if there's anything else that's cool that catches my eye in the book. Because I am not leaving here without cool shit.
Cool factor. I'm gonna turn to Christmas and be like, hey, just real quick while you're scanning that, check for Overwatch.
That's a really good point.
Or the journal.
I will do that too.
Make me a new investigation check.
Okay. Only have to roll it once, because that's a nat 20, baby.
Oh yeah.
All right. So, sorry, what are you looking for?
I am looking for Overwatch, Silas Veneer's journal, or anything else. Is it Silas Veneer or
cool
Silas
shit.
Moore, or does it matter? Did he take
Silas Veneer? He took her name.
That's right. Okay.
Yeah.
Silas
And when
Veneer's
you
journal,
stole it-
Overwatch, or anything else that catches my eye.
When you say
It
his
wasn't-
journal, what do you mean?
The
It
one
wasn't
that
a journal.
details the one that was stolen, the one that details his like tattoos
Oh, the
and stuff
tattoo
like that.
scroll? Okay, yeah.
Tattoo scroll. Yep.
Sorry.
You do not find either of those.
Okay.
Okay.
But you do find
You do find the whalebone ring.
Actually, yeah.
Oh
I literally have it in front of me.
no!
You find
We can't hear you,
muted,
Ash. Can't hear you, Ash. Can't hear you, Peach.
Does that mean he got into the statue? Because the whalebone ring was in the statue, wasn't it?
But
Well,
there were
it's
several.
funny that
Senna's
you
key.
mentioned
Oh no!
that. You do see an item listed as a whalebone / whale ring.
Oh no!
That has a short description. It says the ring of a favorite of Tal Dunost, and a note that says 10 in existence. And you see, Ben is so freaked out right now.
Wait.
And you see something listed as the black gold lockpick.
Oh fucking no! How did they find it?
Yeah.
It is listed as a boon of Senna, the goddess of mystery and magic.
If we go back out there and Kit is standing over Kenna's dead body, I'm gonna be so fucking irate, you guys. Because she would not even expect it.
But
You see
can she
that you see that the lockpick is listed as inert, unsure why.
Interesting.
That's weird.
Are there any
I
guns?
mean, Senna's gone.
Are there any guns?
Yeah.
I love we're just like, fuck that key.
Are there any ashes of dead people? Because those were also...
Maybe.
Because those two are very important in terms of like story, but I am being very selfish in my search right now.
Oh, I know.
Yeah.
Guns. No guns, but you would see a scope listed.
Okay.
Ooh.
And
and a hair trigger.
Okay. The scope is called the Emerald Lens, and essentially it will allow you to see invisible people through the lens.
Okay.
Oh shit, that's amazing.
So
I'll give you details once you have time to like look at them, but that's roughly what it does. It's limited, but it does do that.
How much can I milk my D20? Can I find one other cool thing in the book?
What would be cool to you?
You know what? I am looking for... Is there anything that is illusion magic focused? Specifically
Illusion?
like clothing items.
There is. I do have something for that, actually.
Okay.
There is...
I need the most Christmas thing.
There's a tree.
There is an item listed as
with a magical
Shroud
star
of the
at the
Hermit.
Okay.
Shroud of the Hermit allows the user to take on a completely different appearance, including body and clothes. However, it is random each time the shroud is activated.
That's so fucking cool.
That's so cool.
When not activated, it appears as a ragged plain cloak.
Cool. I'm gonna start finding these things.
I am gonna tell them. I'll be like, because I see the alchemy lab, and be like, if you guys stop on that floor, you know, like, see if there's potions, just like put them in a bag.
I'm also keeping this ledger for now.
Okay.
Oh yeah, fucking keep that.
Yep. If we get out of here without being detected, I want to make this dude's life hell.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, all my organizational work I did is for naught.
Oh no.
So,
Oh no, my vision board.
I have to waste time recategorizing everything. How will I even know what's been stolen?
For Noah, if you're basically like grabbing and running,
Yeah. I'm going through as many boxes as I can while they're doing all of this.
Okay. So actually, let me stick with Christmas and Sala for a second then. That way I have an idea of how long this is taking you. Christmas and Sala, how are you getting to the next floors?
Is there anything in that list that I can find that's on this floor, first off?
Those would all be on this floor.
Those are all on this floor. Okay.
You can tell these are all item vaults.
Okay. I want to get
except for the
ripcords.
Gotcha. Okay. So I do want to find all 4 of these items first.
Okay. Sala will start looking around for a way to get up the other levels.
I mean, if worst comes to worst, we just Misty Step.
Yeah. With Noah's help, since he's such a good lockpicker and these are not hard locks, I would say you wouldn't have any trouble finding these things now that you know where they are.
Okay.
Sala starts running around the lower floor looking for something that'll go upward. And at some point, while you guys are looking at these vaults, you hear this sudden crack, and the entire like central area where that armchair and coffee table are start to rise. And Sala comes running and like jumps up on the platform. She's like, I found it! But I don't know how to make it stop.
Stop at the alchemy lab.
I'll try.
And
it just keeps going.
I will. Do we have everything at this point?
Yeah, I would say. I'll let you know what you find in a second. Then. You guys would be able to grab a bunch of stuff.
Once we have all of that, I want to try to, if there's time, I want to try to join her as that's rising.
You just hand Noah the book. You're like, find these, and you jump on the platform.
Well, if we don't have all of the stuff already.
This is all kind of happening at the same time.
Okay, I'm going to wait until we have everything to
okay,
join.
so she's going to be taken all the way to the top while you guys are doing that.
Okay.
Yeah, you guys managed to find a bunch of shit. Noah, I'm going to give you a 3rd level spell scroll.
Okay. Third level scroll. Okay.
I'm gonna give you roll a D100 for me.
I love D100s. They're my favorite. Oh, get out of there, you little bastard. Okay. 44.
44.
I hope it's hilarious. It's an awakened cat.
If it's not an artificer spell, you actually wouldn't be able to see what it is. Because it's
the scroll.
unintelligible to you unless you cast Identify on it.
Oh, okay. I don't have 3rd level spells yet.
Really?
I'm just checking these.
Yeah, because I took a couple levels in Rogue.
Ah, gotcha.
Yeah, I'm
Oh,
behind.
fuck no, I'm not giving you that. Good lord.
No, come on! No, give it to me!
The dice determined what it should be.
I'm
Dice
looking across
determined it.
multiple tables here. I'm not giving you fucking Olora's staff.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the scroll still.
That would be beastly.
No. The scroll's good.
Here's an amazing wizard staff. that you don't know how to
you
use.
will find a 4th level scroll.
Okay.
That'll work. Go ahead and roll another D100. Anything but a 44.
5.
5.
Man, if I was doing some divine interventions, I would have had several this campaign already from the D100s I've been rolling.
Yeah, you would have.
I've rolled under 10 like 3 or 4 times. Help me break the world, Taiylor.
I'm thinking about it.
Again.
You find a
Again.
bucket that you can just create water out of.
Yeah.
An
yeah.
endless bucket.
Oh, that's what that is. Yeah, that's cool.
Okay.
You draw out.
Excalibur.
Well, it is a sword.
Ooh.
Roll me a d6.
Okay. 2.
You pull out a rapier. That is. You see that as soon as you take hold of it and pull it out, in front of your hand, like where a guard should be, this ethereal blue shield appears, and the end of the blade shines with blue light.
And blue.
It has a blue gem set into the hilt, and it has like bullhorn style, like crossguard, and it has a leather wrapped handle. The pommel is a solid piece of heavy steel. But it
Okay.
is a rapier, so it is a finesse weapon.
I'm sorry, you cut out on me.
I said it's a rapier, so it is a finesse weapon.
Okay. All right.
And then, fuck it, I'll give you one more. Roll another D100.
Sweet.
You guys
78.
worked hard. You guys have been going through a lot of shit lately. I'm gonna reward you. How much?
78.
78. What the fuck is that?
I like that. I'm into that.
That's what we want to hear.
Belt of fire, giant strength.
Yeah, you'd like that.
I would love
Yeah.
that.
Yeah.
Oh, I remember what that is. You pull out a
Oh, God.
glass jar with a screw-on lid that if you open it, it's a really strong fume and like this thick, viscous, like almost slimy material. And the cap has a brush attached to it on the inside.
Oh, yes! Thick, slimy stuff and brush tip.
I think
Brush
we
top.
just found the magic item that Noah's most excited about.
Uh-huh.
It's a jar
Possibly.
of glue.
It is. Okay. A sovereign glue. And okay. And then is there any like there's not just like gold laying around or anything like that?
No.
Okay. Do any of the books give me a magical ping?
The books are all...
that's right. They were on the plinth that just went. They're gone.
The ones that were around the chair, no. They didn't. None of them were magical. Most of them appeared to be written in texts whose languages you don't know.
Okay.
You do have a couple magical pings from the actual library floor, but it's pretty weak.
Okay.
Like, you think the enchantments, there are enchanted. You think the enchantments are more to keep the books protected rather than like the books themselves being magical.
Okay. Yeah, and that thing's already gone, so we can't hop on that.
Yeah, while you guys are looking at the stuff you found, you hear Sala yell, "Heads up, guys!" And you see her chuck a box over the edge, and it falls 4 stories and just slams on the floor next to you guys. You see a solid steel chest.
Cool. Will it fit in my bag?
It's like cask sized.
I mean, I have casks of powder.
Yeah,
in
you
my
do.
bag.
Yeah, it'll fit in there.
Cool. Everything goes in my bag. I'm gonna ask her, be like, did you stop at the alchemy level?
I think it's all just ingredients. I didn't really see potions.
Are there any magical blips on that level?
No.
Was there anything else
I still kind of want to go up there.
up on the 4th floor that we should know about?
There's a forge up here and like a bunch of blacksmithing stuff. And what I think is a half-built warforged.
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah.
Can you stop on the alchemy level and check for some like
I
grenades?
don't know how to get down.
How did you make it go up?
There's a lever like by the door.
Go stand on the thing.
And you see her jump across.
I'll go to the lever. I'm gonna give it a look over since I'm good at like tinkering and stuff. Does it have like levels? So
yes,
you just like jam it up and down
into each level.
Okay.
She just kind of pushed it and ran.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna bring her all the way back down.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna set it on 3, the alchemy level, and I'm gonna go run and jump on it.
Yeah, it is delayed, so you have time to get to it. But
okay.
Yeah, it'll bring you up. She'll go with you. But
okay.
As you get up to the alchemy level, basically against the walls, there's loads and loads of shelves full of ingredients that are like, it looks like something out of a fairy tale. Some of these ingredients, like the hair of a werewolf, or you know, the tears of a hydra, or whatever.
Is each bottle labeled?
There are multiple bottles in labeled sections.
Okay, but they're not like actually labeled. Each
not the
of
bottles
them.
themselves, no.
Okay. Do I see anything? Do I see like potion making supplies, like healing potion making supplies, or just healing potions?
There's nothing really that common up here. This looks to be more rare stuff.
Anything that catches my eye, something I would have heard about from working at Barago's Brews and Balms that's like super special?
Make an investigation check.
Noah.
Do I get advantage because of my background?
Yes.
As an apothecarist.
Yes.
Thank you.
Noah, look for
Guide me.
anything that might be related to the Almatum situation.
Ooh, I will also add that to my looking. Okay. This is what, an investigation?
Yeah.
Unnatural 20.
Jesus.
What?
Yeah, you go
That's
around,
low for me.
You go around this ring, and lo and behold, you do find one bottle on a shelf labeled Almatum pollen. You find permafrost sap, which is from the same plant. You do find a small, like, sack of familiar to you. What the fuck is that called? Black cascarilla.
Hell yeah, I'm taking that.
Yep. And you would find something that would catch your eye would be a bottle labeled Suntree Bark.
Okay.
To clarify, regular Almatum, not fucked up Almatum.
You don't know.
That's true. But it wouldn't be that strange to have regular Almatum stuff around either. So that's
kind of weird.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm taking note of it.
You should break it. Really fuck this guy's day up.
Been thinking about it, I'm not gonna lie. The only problem is that portal is permanent, so if it works its way into the bottom, like, it could come back out.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fair.
But we take the entire abyss with us, or at least
can you
this
imagine
level
if
of
I
it.
turned all of this layer into Almatum and just like changed the entire abyssal plane because of that?
The Almatum Undersea.
Yep. Anything else that catches my eye?
His Akira would be so mad at you. Anything else that catches your eye? You do notice that there is a shelf, not of potions, but of like oils and some more liquid stuff and a few things that are mixed up. One of the ones that you would actually recognize and have an idea of how to use. Hold on, I lost it. There it is. Grab the description for you. You would find a bottle labeled Oil of Sharpness.
Okay.
And you know what that does because your dad occasionally gets the ingredients that he can make this. It's a very rare item.
Okay.
Basically, it's described as a clear gelatinous oil with tiny silver shards. The oil can coat one slashing or piercing weapon or up to 5 pieces of slashing or piercing ammunition. Applying it takes 1 minute. For 1 hour afterward, the coated item is magical and has a +3 bonus to attack and damage.
Oh shit!
I'll send you the link to this because I imagine it would be useful to you because you can apply it to bullets.
Yeah, I will keep that for sure. I'm just gonna take note of the Almatum stuff, and then I'm gonna call down to Christmas, be like, "All right, bring us back down," and then we're both gonna hop on the plinth again.
Okay. All the way down.
Yep.
Yeah.
Because I kind of looked at Christmas as we get down there. I'm like, okay, I feel like we've been here too long. Like, I feel like we're pushing our luck at this point.
Time to go.
Yeah, let's get out of here.
All right.
On the question, I have that very intricate lock.
Yeah, you have the keyway, yeah.
How long would it take to install that? Would I have an idea?
Considering what you...
Fuck this dude.
Right? Actually, I was about to say you can't because you don't have the tools, but you're literally in the place where you can find the tools to do it.
Yeah.
To replace the diamond lock,
it'd probably take a while, wouldn't it?
You could probably, being that you know how to open the diamond lock and therefore can access the pin that holds it in place, it would probably take you 15 minutes.
That's too long.
Okay.
We're not going to wait that long. No, okay, let's keep going. Nobody even knew I thought that. We're just going to...
All right. It's a good idea, though.
Yeah.
That's such a good idea.
So I do have one question about this guardian that's standing in front of the door, this construct. Is it just like stone, or is it like a warforged? Does it look like a warforged? I mean, because I know warforged are like people.
Warforged are usually made of enchanted wood and like plates and such. This thing is more akin to an earth elemental, but yeah, it's made of stone.
Okay.
I'm almost picturing like a stone, like Dwarven Centurion sort of vibe from Skyrim.
Yeah, kind of that thing. No, I was thinking of a different Dwarven construct, not Skyrim. This thing is more like, it's very square.
Okay.
It's, I don't even know. Do you know those? You know that toy of the little boxing dudes?
Yeah.
That if you hit him just right, his head
Rock'em
pops
robots.
up. Yeah, it's like that kind of shape, but more square. It's not an elemental. This is definitely a construct.
This
like a
blade.
golem.
Yeah.
This blade that it has.
Yeah.
Does it look like something Foostrak could use?
Maybe
It
when
might be a
Foostrak
little-
is enlarged.
It might be a little big on him. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But he can,
in that case, I'm just gonna
Gwyn
leave it.
might be able to use it.
he can make himself big and
That's
then
true.
hold it. Because
I mean,
Gwyn already has a glaive. This is technically a glaive.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna leave it then because it's not giving me like a magical ping or anything.
No. Also,
Okay.
it'd be hard as shit for you to carry.
I mean, yeah. I'm gonna pull the door closed behind us, and I'm gonna relock it. And I'm gonna take like an extra tool that I have, like because I have a bunch of scrap metal and stuff that I was using to build stuff, and I'm gonna jam it in the lock and snap it off.
Nice. Just for my fun, roll me a d20 and add your dexterity modifier.
Not my lockpicking stuff or anything.
No,
Okay.
because this isn't. You aren't reverse lockpicking. You're breaking
That's true.
the lock. This is going to be the DC to
Um,
reopen it.
That's gonna be 20.
Okay, it is now a DC 20 lock,
Okay.
which is higher than it was before.
Yeah, that's true.
when we are going back to the portal after Noah's done with that, I'm going to take out, because I've been holding on to this for a long time and I never know what to do with these. I am going to take my bag of caltrops that I have, and I'm just going to drop all of them down in the area in front of the door. Basically, the whole area except where we're going back into the portal.
I do want to. I want to stick as we go back through the portal.
This guy never did anything to you guys.
I know, but I'm
know.
like so over him for having shit that he shouldn't have. This is literally just me getting revenge.
You are you have shit you're not supposed to have.
To be fair,
I
we're
don't know
buying time. That's also
Yeah.
what this is for. This
That's
is
true.
buying
That's
time.
very true.
Caltrops aren't going to kill anyone.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So,
but a broken door lock that then activates a golem might.
Yeah.
oh well. Are we? We're back through the portal now.
Heading back, yeah.
Okay. Is Kenna still there when we get out?
No.
She's gone.
Did Kenna come with us?
No.
Into the portal? No?
She didn't come through the portal, but she came to the portal.
Yep.
Can we see how she left? Like, is that other door still open?
Yeah.
Is there a spider on the wall?
No.
Okay.
I kind of look at everybody like, oh, where'd Kenna go?
Why was Kenna here?
She said she was coming to get the same thing. Was that Kenna?
I don't think that was gonna go.
I mean, no, she used the same spells that Kenna has. She acted just like her.
It could be Kit.
Maybe. Who knows?
You're so suspicious of
If we
It could
is there
be Kit.
can we see out into the hallway where we were?
Yeah.
Okay, and there's nobody there.
Not as far as you can see.
Okay. I'd be like, Christmas, do you still know how to dimension door, right?
I am going to pull out a slip of paper, and I'm going to write, there's like bushes off to like the front side of the estate that where like we could come out and be like hidden. I'm just write down like bushes, left side, front door, should be within 500 feet. Show that, burn it, and then grab Sala and dimension
I get
door
what
to
he's
that
doing.
spot.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Because we don't have the telepathic bond anymore.
Yep.
They're gone.
Yep.
Okay, I will take the coin out of my pocket and I will give it a turn or do whatever you need to do. Lick it, I don't know, and gone.
You basically you flick it off your thumb, and as it enters the air, the door opens in front of you.
Okay.
But yeah, you guys
Can I
dimension door through, pop into a bush, and get tangled up in all the branches and everything. It's starting to get darker outside, like it's twilight.
What time is it?
It's twilight. It's about 9 o'clock at this point.
Okay.
Okay.
And you guys have escaped Dyne Manor.
I
and left
have.
behind a trap.
I know that we're probably going to end in just a second,
Yes.
but I am going to do one thing with a 3rd level spell slot that I have.
Kiss my girlfriend real hard.
No. I'm
With
going
a
to
3rd level
cast.
spell slot.
I'm going to cast Sending
Uh-huh.
to Kenna McAmbro.
Uh-huh.
And it's going to say, we made it out okay. Where did you end up?
Okay. Yeah, you feel it sent through, and she answers back almost immediately. She says, I have a little bit of an emergency to deal with. I will catch up with you guys at some point. So listen out for a message.
That did not answer the question.
No.
Sure didn't.
She's really good at that.
Yeah.
I had the feeling that was intentional.
Mm-hmm. It always is. Okay. And then I'm going to, yeah, I'm just gonna look. Can we meld in with everybody else who's leaving the party?
Everybody's already pretty much gone.
Oh, can we? I will stealth away then.
I will go with
Yeah.
them.
You guys roll your stealth checks.
Guidance for me.
I will make myself invisible.
Salo will as well.
13 and 14,
Okay.
so 21.
I didn't roll very well, you guys, for the first time. That's going to be a 11, and I'm going to use a flash of genius to bring it to 15.
Okay. Sala got a 28, so she's good. So Noah,
Fuck.
as you're traipsing your way across the estate, there's not really a lot of cover, so you kind of just got to stay low.
Whoa.
And as you're getting toward the gate, and you're like, okay, I think I made it. You see somebody step up in front of the gate, looking directly at you.
I bonus action hide.
Where?
Is there something near me, like a bush?
No, I told you you're out in the open.
Oh, there's nothing. I will keep walking.
Okay.
I'm keeping like a half an eye on them, but I'm just gonna keep walking.
Where are you going?
I'm outside of the gates, right?
No, you're
Of the
in
estate?
the estate. You're outside the house.
Oh.
They're in front of the gates.
Well.
And they're looking at you. They're not coming toward you, but they're looking at you.
Okay.
I'm right next to Noah, and I just whisper, "Stay cool. It's okay."
Yeah. Yeah, you know, I'm gonna
Yeah.
play it cool. I will say
I followed the. Oh, sorry.
I do have I have one bottle in my. I reach into my bag and I put one bottle in my hand.
As you guys are walking,
Oh,
you
JK,
notice
no bottle.
You notice this in the dim. You notice a slight like glow start up, like something on fire, and you see it like taken away from the person's face, and you realize it's like a cigarette or a cigar or a pipe.
It's like, oh my god.
I
Fucking
thought it was
sorrow
like
over
their
there.
eyes were like.
As you get a
We
little
know
closer,
exactly one person who smokes.
as you get a little closer, Noah, with your dark vision, you can make out who it is.
Oh.
Who is it?
If it were a little
Tristan.
brighter, you'd be able to see his red coat.
It's Tristan.
You see Tristan Kepler just in the open, standing in front of the gate with a cigar in hand. You can see holstered on each hip his sawn-off shotguns. And standing next to him is Volg.
Okay.
And he's just looking at you guys.
I'm just going to play it cool. I'm going to keep walking towards him. Once I get up next to him, because Christmas is invisible, so he doesn't know, I'm just going to be like, okay, we'll meet you back at the place. Okay. And I keep walking.
Tristan doesn't say anything, but he does hold out something toward you.
Is it a bomb? Is it a gun?
It looks like a folded piece of paper.
Okay. I will take the piece of paper.
As soon as you have it, he disappears, and Volk takes off.
What does the paper say?
Unfolding it, it has directions to the foundry that you guys were going to run a heist on.
Oh. Okay. I will tuck it into my pocket. And I will head back to our place.
Yeah, you guys have no problem getting out of there. In fact, it's kind of suspicious that there's no guards near the gate.
Yeah, absolutely. If I turn around,
Tristan.
do I see like dead guards like speared into the wall or something where he left them?
No, you don't see anybody.
Oh.
Just blood smears.
Just blood smears.
No, not even that. So we'll let you guys end with that. For the other two, we'll do a quick thing before we end. You guys followed the Bandencrats?
So when they got into a carriage, I told Magda that she should follow them because I can't follow a carriage and not be noticed. She's more stealthy than me, but like in a crowd, it would have been fine.
Okay, so where are Foostrak and Gwyn?
I'm going with the rest of the crowd.
Okay, so you headed to the Jewelers Guild.
Yeah, at this point it was mostly keeping an eye on Walter because I can't stealth after a carriage.
Walter is very good at stealthing, so you're not going to be able to keep much of an eye on him.
But he was following Taiylor, and I should have no problem noticing Taiylor.
Oh yeah, you can keep up with Taiylor, no problem. But we'll leave that particular line alone. But Magda, following the Bandencrats, that will take you into Lyrius, which is the sort of rich people neighborhood. You pass by the Veneer estate and continue down until you get to probably the smallest estate in Lyrius, which each of these sort of estates have like coats of arms or names plastered across the gates so you know who's where. And you see their carriage enter. You see their carriage enter the Mornial estate, which is the smallest.
I guess I will. How much do I want to push my luck?
I don't know. How much?
When they emerge, is there anyone who meets them out front?
Yes. You see stepping out of the... It's not fair to call it a manor because it's so small. It's more like a large country cottage kind of thing. You actually see Keladir step out to meet them. She was not at the party.
That bodes well.
Huh.
How far away am I? Is there a way that I can, like, get into bushes and stuff and maybe, like, get closer, see if they're saying anything to each other?
I mean, it is a very heavily, like, there's a lot of trees on the estate, so you can probably sneak through if you want to roll a stealth check. You can slip in while the gate's still open.
11.
Really?
Yep.
Wow.
If you were closer, I'd help, but I can't.
Hey, you can give me advantage if you want. You have the power.
No. So you go to slip in through the gates, because in a moment of being like, what the fuck are these people doing? You forget there's people at the gate. And so you go to step in and you feel somebody grab you by, like, the back of your coat, and you realize it's one of the guards of this estate. It's actually a Lila Ritter, who just pulls you back and is like, excuse me, what the fuck are you doing?
I'm sorry. My apologies. I am a friend of Caladeer's, and I just wanted to catch up with her. No, really. Like, she knows me. My name is Magda Wrenly.
Yeah, you're drunk. Go home. And he shoves you out
I'm
the
not.
gate.
Hell. No, honestly, ask her. Just tell her that Magda Wrenly is here.
Ma'am, please leave.
You're not even gonna check and see?
No.
I show my AMC badge.
Good for you. I hear this story 3 times a day.
I am a friend. I swear. I've been working very extensively with Kit and with Kenna. I just go tell her my name.
I'm gonna name off famous people and hope they believe me.
You know, Justin Bieber, Brad Pitt, Kate Blanchett.
Not even checking. She does know me.
Go home before I arrest you.
Alright, fine. I'm gonna have a nice little word with her next time I talk to her, and you're gonna be fired, so wonderful.
You didn't even get his name and badge number. I don't know how that's gonna fucking happen.
She's gonna fire you for doing your job perfectly.
Being a Lila Ritter, he is dressed in a black and purple uniform. And he has an Obsidian Collective insignia on his uniform. He is wearing a barbute helmet, which is the sort of T-shaped opening in the front. And you can see there's armor underneath the uniform pieces. You can't really see that much of his face because of the helmet, but you can see he has, like, a dark beard, full mustache, and blue eyes.
Wonderful.
Magda wants to talk to your manager.
Magda is actually a Karen. Let's combine those two names. Marin. Oh, shit. What the fuck?
Oh, shit.
Kagda.
Kagda.
Ew.
I mean, Marin is already taken, so it would have to be Kagda.
Anyway.
Alright.
Fuck off.
I'll leave.
So you head up, and that is where we will end for tonight. Just me constantly ruining everything Ash wants to do.
Why couldn't you even give me, like, a persuasion check? It would have been bad.
Because he's not the kind of guy that would be persuaded by that story.
Also, you tried to sneak in.
understand objectively
Poorly.
how many times a day Lila Ritter get people being like, "Oh my god, I know the Obsidian Collective. I totally one time Caladir came to my village."
AMC member.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Everybody's an
rando.
AMC member.
If you were like a first or second rank or like a Merrill Legion officer, maybe.
Well, I just wanted to be useful this session.
Where was Gwyn the whole time?
Gwyn's with
She
She
Just
stayed with
Oh, that's
Foostrak.
right. That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah, Gwyn might have been able to get his attention. No, honestly, it's because there's so many people that are just like, I know them, I totally know them. These guys are like bouncers at a really like high tier nightclub that have to turn away all the rich people as like fans.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, kiddo.
It's
Bad
okay.
stealth check. But yeah, we will end there for today. A little overtime, but whatever, that's normal. I haven't done this in a while.
You
Dream
can find
stuff.
us.
So, yes, thank you everybody for joining us for the Atlaran Adventuring Company. You can find us on Twitter at AtlaranADVCo. We have our link tree here on Twitch. You can pretty much find it linked on anywhere you can find us, YouTube, Spotify, Twitter, etc. And that has links to all of our stuff, including our Redbubble, where you can support the stream if you buy a design. We've got all kinds of items that they can be put onto. We are currently working on a book for campaign one of several, and we should hopefully have more about that soonish and potentially a release in June.
Mm-hmm. The cover is ordered, so it's being worked on.
We will be, for the next few weeks, we will be
Pre-recording.
for the next like month or so,
some
things
of
are going to be a little odd. We will be pre-recording for the next couple weeks. We won't be recording for May 14th. And then we should be pre-recording for May 28th. Yeah, that's as far as I've got into the future there. I don't think there's anything else coming up super soon. I think that's it for the general stuff. Ash, tell us about your book that's coming out super soon.
It is. Hi, everybody. My name is Astrid Knight. You can find me basically everywhere at Astrid K Writes or at my website, astridknight.com. I've written a book. It's here.
It's real!
It's real. It's called Perception Check, Book 1 of the Mages of Elmira Saga. It's about D&D and mental health and disco music and direwolves and a whole bunch of other fantasy shit. So you can pick this up. Well, you can pre-order it right now because it's coming out May 24th. You can pre-order it basically everywhere that you can pre-order your fine books. Amazon. Amazon's the only place that you can get the ebook, but you can get the physical copies anywhere else, like Barnes & Noble, Walmart. I don't know why you would want to buy books at Walmart, but it's there if you like buying your books from Walmart. And, you know, a bunch of other places. Basically just look at your favorite book retailer and see if it's there. Yeah. What else? That's it.
Hey, Ash.
That's all I got going on.
Ash, you wrote a book.
I did. It's here.
Yeah. Okay. Blake.
Hi, I'm Blake R. Wolfe.
Yes,
you can find my books all over the place. The BlakeRWolfe.com, BlakeRWolfe.com. I have a completed series called The Crystalline Chronicles that's out. That's like D&D and being gay. And then I have another series that the second book is coming out on May 5th. the Tales of Grimoria. Book 1 is out, The Grimoire of Kings. Book 2, The Sage and the Phoenix, is coming out on May 5th. And Book 3, The Crown of Madness, should be out on June. On June. And then there's another epic series I'm working. Oh, that one's a Portal Fantasy that's about being gay as well. And then I have another epic fantasy I'm working on called Bone, Stone, and Wood, which is a little less gay and like more D&D-ish. But
the word bone in it.
Yeah, it's true. But Exordium and Arbitrium are out, and pre-orders are up for Profundum right now, the 3rd book. The covers are really, really cool, so definitely go check those out.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's it for me. That's it.
Hi, I'm Zachary Gale. I write horror stories, some of which can be a little gay. And I have my first short story collection coming out in October. It's called Some Empty Houses Might Really Be Haunted. And you can find me on Twitter at Zachary G. Author. I'm not good at it, but I'm trying. And that is mostly it for me. My wife does cool stickers. She made all of the stickers for Ash's book, and has made some of the stickers that Taiylor keeps on their wall. And you can find her stuff at leniedraws.com. That's LENIE draws.com. Support her because she makes some really dope stuff.
It's me, and I'm going to make this really brief because I have groceries sitting on my front doorstep. That's my Twitter. It's over there. There's nothing over there. Don't go there. I don't do anything. However, I would like to take a moment to, in this section, say happy birthday to our Dungeon Master.
Oh, yeah.
Whose birthday is not today.
I thought I was going to get through this whole session without anybody saying it.
Yeah, too fucking bad. Anyway. And speaking of it being Taylor's birthday, that's the end of my section. And Taiylor, what do you do?
Well, y'all, you can find me on Twitter at, everybody ready?
IY.
I can't say that.
IY.
LOR.
TAIYLOR.
What did you want to say? Oh,
I was waiting. Hold on, let me start over and nobody say it this time. TAIYLORWALLACE. Make sure you misspell Taiylor or you will never find me. You can also find me at Sonder Editing, at Sonder_editing or SonderEditing.com, where I am indeed an editor. I have edited or am editing for all of the writers in this group. What?
Editing.
Editing is what the fuck was I doing? Oh yeah. Especially if you are a newer author, working on your first or second book, or you're nervous about publishing or whatever, let me help you out, because Ash can especially attest to the fact that I am aggressively supportive.
Yeah.
I do not let you put yourself down for long. But yeah, that's most of the stuff. Is there any? I feel like there's something else.
I think so.
Oh no, that was personal life, not D&D life. Okay. So thank you everybody for joining us. You can catch us on Twitch at 11 a.m. Eastern on Saturdays. We will be, even our pre-recorded sessions will be streamed on time most of the time. You can catch VODs and podcasts in case you miss anything the following Wednesdays, usually by 11 a.m. or so on YouTube, Spotify, and other podcast platforms. And yeah. Oh, happy spring to everybody. It's 77 degrees here in Michigan.
Yay.
Yeah.
Hot as shit. I just turned on my air conditioner during the break. But But yeah,
Gotta
happy
be one here.
springs.
Happy
Bye.
springs. Bye-bye.
Happy spring.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Good work, everyone.